So I'll tell Zazzy David, listen, I can only pay like $75 a week because I have to get winter clothes. I got to get a space heater because they don't have any heat. You have to have a space heater. So I got a space heater here, look. That's a heater. So I have to buy a bunch of shit to keep warm. I have to get winter clothes. So the rent during the wintertime should go down at least to equate with what I have to pay to keep warm. We'll have a donation going. I'll stay there for a fucking month. I'm gonna tell you something, Chad. I want to make money. Because I got fucking bills. So don't get mad at me if I fucking tell you I want to make fucking money. I don't want to break even. I want to make a profit this time. Every other streamer can make a profit. But no, you get mad at me because I break even. And if I do I never make a profit. If anything, I break even. What happened to Susie and her stream? Tell me about Bill. Susie's not live anymore. So I was telling you about Susie. She goes live for like 10 minutes and then she stopped her stream.
Susie. That's good. I hope he masturbates really good. And I've not produced my song in Trinidad yet. It's Susie song. I have another song. So I figure once I go to Trinidad next month, this month I think, I'm going to produce 2 songs. But I just feel like it got so much likeness over here. Not only over here, I think Sam Pepper, all these contestants, they just produced my song. I was happy about that. So I'm happy about that. So now when I go to
if I was staying, hold up.
I'm just going to...
If I was telling you just some old man shit, and then I would just tell Zazzy, stay the fuck away from Susie Smalls. Don't invite her to the old man. She's a bad look. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She doesn't fucking command an audience.
Boy, there was a lot of space. 2 minutes left in Arlington. 4th down.
Oh God, Jamar Chase having a career night again.
Can keep coming back.
I'm doing so good on my fantasy football tonight. This is really like a lot of points to get. It's probably my high score. Probably my high score in a long time, like in 10 years. I got 200 points once, but this is something else, chat. This is a fucking great game I'm having, chat. I'm going into the fucking playoffs, chat.
Tell your doctor if you
Jamar Chase,
or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Trimfall.
34.1 fantasy points, chat. We're not even the game. Well, we got 2 minutes left, but if it goes into overtime, I can get more fantasy points.
So much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan. Decide to bundle practice with Valet.
Josh Coin is down. Market cap on the Josh Coin is $173. 174K market cap. And they got their market cap up to about $900,000, maybe $1 million. They almost had a market cap, but people were pumping and dumping. Maybe it's now, the market cap now is 158K.
Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it's hot, juicy, smoky, flame grill and made your way. Experience the flame grill difference with seat opportunities for just $5.
Scott Babcock coming up on the post-game show presented by Nationwide on ESPN.
I don't think Santana wants to stop over. It's okay.
The head coaches take you inside the winning locker room as well. Joe, we said on Capcom he thought this might be a good one. Got the whole team.
You know what? By the way, I gave Zazzy David my word because Benny Mac was whispering in Zazzy's ear. Oh, we don't want any trouble. Geezer is going to fuck up our kick channels. Yada, yada. And then he's like, I want to come to New York. Can I pay for a room? And then Zazzy David had like conditions. Have to be cool, be nice to everybody. But no, it's not going to happen this time. Listen, tell you, I might say I'll be cool to everybody, but I will not be cool to everybody. I will. If anybody rubs me the fucking wrong way, I'll fucking unleash. I'll fucking educate Soynick. I'll fucking go off on everyone. I'll go off on everyone who rubs me the wrong fucking way. The Mold Mansion will be fucking the satellite office for the command center. It will be. I will call it. I am compound. We'll call it Compound NYC after we do. It won't take much. We can repaint over the mold. Just let me be the director over there, and I can improve that place. I can increase the market value of the Mold Mansion. I can get fucking major streamers who would like to pay for a room. All you gotta do is clean up some of those rooms, right? Clean up your fucking kitchen. Just clean up the fucking place, and then you can rent rooms. Now, I don't know why nobody wants to take my advice, because I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly, and if he's afraid of legal binding agreements, you can set up an Airbnb, and that's legally binding. You can kick people out if they don't follow the fucking rules of the Airbnb, but that will ensure it's a binding contract through Airbnb. You can ensure if anybody damages the Mold Mansion or does anything, they pay for damages, they pay for a cleaning fee, all this shit. But then you can mark your Airbnb private and only rent the Airbnb to people that you want to. This way, you're covered legally. See, I don't know why nobody ever listens to the geezer. Because I know a lot about this shit.
Mike Zimmer, even on 3rd and 20, was bringing pressure. He did on each down. And we'll see what he decides to do now with the game hanging in the balance. Chase Brown is able to pick his way from first down to the 40. You talk about some movement.
Bold B&B.
Alex Kappa, the going to see the push, and this is some good, tough running. Right in the middle by Chase Brown. Yeah, but he does a good job because then he hits with the double on the tackle, and then he moves up and picks off.
And by the way, as far as Fish Tank is concerned, the next season of the Fish Tank, I'm going to apply. I met Sam Hyde. He knows who I am. I think somewhat of his community knows who I am.
Og Gazer is a closet dude fucker. Og Gazer is a closet dude.
Motherfuckers know about me. If I apply for Fish Tank, I'm depending on you guys if I get on Fish Tank. Because if I get on Fish Tank, I will take it over. And then I can fucking finally make a living as a live streamer.
OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer is a closet dude fuck. OG Gazer fucked Attila behind stream. I am willing to bet money on it that this guy is a closet nigger faggot.
Chase just got a touchdown. I repeat, my boy Jamar Chase just got a touchdown. 45 fucking fantasy points.
OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer fucked Attila behind stream. I am willing to bet money on it that this guy is a closet nigger faggot. OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer fucked Attila behind stream. I am willing to bet money on it that this guy is a closet nigger faggot. OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer is a closet dude fucker. OG Gazer fucked Attila behind stream. I am willing to bet money on it that this guy is a closet nigger faggot.
Jamar Chase has got a fucking touchdown. I repeat, Jamar Chase has got a fucking touchdown. God damn, this fucking... Heavy hunky-dory. Flushing at the table. Where's the on switch for this? And work. There we go. Yeah, I like him.
Is the one who recovered the ball on that punt block eventually downfield. I just can't believe it.
From 2019 to 2023, nearly all of Drake's
now calling the attention of all the hands. Please stand by now to expected maneuvering station and prepare for docking maneuver. Maneuver station forward and up.
See, I told you.
Yeah,
I told you.
Stand by, stand by.
Why?
It's fun to fight you. Huh? Stand by, stand by, stand by.
You want to fight me?
Yeah.
Why?
Just my little boot there.
Because you're non-tent?
I think you're pirates.
Making drama is your only content.
Exactly.
How long did you sleep yesterday?
Went to bed at...
Went to bed like 2 o'clock. When did you book this cruise? Fairly. What time did you book?
1:30 a.m.
AM?
Yes.
Come on, man.
I know, because we didn't have money.
Why you didn't share us? You said 10:30 a.m.
1:30 a.m.
a.m. It's a morning time.
Yeah.
Yes,
just right after midnight. Midnight, 1:30 a.m.
At 1:30 a.m. You're booked.
1:30 a.m.
Last night?
Late.
1:30 a.m. Today? You mean?
No.
Yesterday.
A.m.
Why you didn't share after you?
I did at night time.
It was
Midnight and then 1:30 a.m.
No, you messaged us 10:30 p.m.
Yeah, I know. That's the first one I booked, 10:30, and it was wrong. Then I booked another one and it was wrong, and I booked another one and it was wrong, and then now here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are again.
Yeah, you look old now.
Tired.
40 years old.
She's 40 years old. Wow. Hey, when is your birthday?
March 26th.
March 26th. So you're 35.
Yeah, 35.
Yeah, almost 40 years old.
I'm almost 30 as well.
Huh?
I'm almost 30 as well.
40.
I'm almost 30 as well.
I can't tell if you're saying 40 or 30.
30.
40?
30.
No, you're 40.
No, but I'm also nearly 30.
30?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. If I'm almost 40, I'm also almost 30.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you lagging?
You want to cuddle?
Huh?
You want to cuddle?
You?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a boner.
Huh?
I have a boner.
No, I don't have. You don't have boner.
Phil.
Ooh! What the fuck is this? What is this?
Boner.
What is this?
Boner. You're rubbing
There
my
is
dick.
something inside.
You're rubbing my dick.
Why is it so hard?
You're rubbing my dick.
No, something is
You're rubbing my dick on kick right
no,
now.
it's a foam. Foam.
No.
It's a foam. I was like, what the fuck? No.
Well, now we're good, actually.
I don't want to see your boner.
Now check.
No, I don't want.
Because I have boner.
I don't want to see your boner. Hey, what is the meaning of this? Snake. What is this? What kind of animal is this?
Tiger.
This tiger look weird.
Yeah. Powerful tiger.
No, it doesn't look like powerful tiger.
He is.
No power. Oh, you have a symptom. What is it? No, it's not.
Yeah, Bart.
Bart. Simpson. What is your newest tattoo? This one?
Centipede.
This one? What's the meaning of that?
Done with fawn. A fawn.
Huh?
A fawn.
A fawn.
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 You know, spiky plant. Fawn.
I don't know. Like a needle?
A fawn, like a plant. You know, like a plant, and it has spike on it.
Yeah. You made by this?
Yeah.
Plant?
In Tattoo Village.
Where? Thailand?
No, Philippines.
Oh, here.
Yeah. I'll show you. Like.
Phone.
Do we have that right?
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
Ew.
Alive?
No painful?
All right. How much money do we have? Sam. Oh, hey.
Let me have a look,
How much
Daddy.
money do we have? Fucking finally, internet again.
2,600.
Oh, see us.
What the fuck? So much money.
Oh, we lost half our money.
Yeah.
We had 4,000. Lost half our money. All right, 2,000. Wow. All right. We're almost almost there.
So much money now.
I don't know, fucking, we fucking like, we're still like, what, 20 minutes away? 20 minutes away?
Yeah, I think so.
20 minutes away?
Only about 20 minutes.
Alright, let me fix the audio.
They have $44. How much money they have?
It's scuffed internet.
2,600 pesos. I thought it was dollars.
No, pesos, yeah.
Oh.
No, pesos, yeah. I wish dollars.
So much.
How you like?
Wake up, Oompa Loompa.
Connection still.
Connection's so good.
Did you install the Starlink?
I didn't steer.
Yeah, you're wrong.
I'm not using Starlink, man.
What are you doing?
Yeah, but ice was effing.
Yeah.
I was not using Starlink.
Just doing like a...
This place is nice. You wanna come upstairs?
Huh? No, I don't want.
Oh, no. If you come, maybe this broke.
No. I'm not that heavy. You're sleeping all day.
Like gamble.
Yeah, I need this paper tissue. You want? You need tissue? When you wipe your ass, you use a tissue.
Yes. It's like a sleepover.
It's my coffee.
Yeah.
The carry is here.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch to my phone. I'm gonna switch to my phone and take all 20 of our bags to the hotel and then go back. But yes, we have 2006.
Yes.
Or we just wait.
We have 2006. Or we just wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just find them. Yeah, find them. Like
Just find them. Yeah, find them like
decent
a
hotel.
Decent
Nothing
hotel.
crazy.
Nothing crazy.
And then maybe we just wait a little bit. and our money
Maybe
will
we
go
just
up
wait a
even
little
more.
bit and our money will go up even more. And maybe we get a nice hotel.
But we should
too.
rent a car, drive to.
But
the
we should rent a
Chocolate
car,
Hills.
drive to the Chocolate Hills.
You have to get a 6-seater. No, they need a 5-seater actually while driving. I have my international driving license.
So do I.
With you?
So do I. Yes, with me.
International, baby.
Let's go.
International, baby.
I mean, you can drive if you want. I fucking hate driving.
I mean, you can drive if you want. I fucking hate driving.
But if I drive, I'll make it.
But if I drive, I'll make it fun.
If I drive, I'll get us there.
If I drive, I'll get us there faster.
If I drive, I'll get us there faster and with a 50% chance.
I hope this island is.
I hope this island is fun and not complete nonsense. I was trying to do some research on my phone.
Oh, there's TV? Oh. They watch
Really,
movie.
there's not a whole lot going on, especially in the town we're landing in. We're gonna have to leave the town.
Oh my god, so hot.
This one?
I'm melting. I wanna go find the Lexi after smoke cigarette. Oh yeah, we're landing soon.
I mean,
we're landing almost there.
We're not moving anymore.
How
I think
long?
they moored the boat.
10 minutes?
I think
Maybe there's a long pier.
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Yo.
Alright.
Check the email.
Oh boy, shit city fuck.
Check your email? I didn't get anything.
Me too. I'll touch you.
Who did
Whoa!
this? From Kick? Wow, what happened?
I don't know how you
Vans?
take all these bags.
I'm checking my email. I didn't receive anything.
Probably not gonna help. There's gonna be a couple trips. We're gonna have, I don't even know, you're gonna have to take like 2 cars to the hotel by yourself. Hold on, wait. I need money. These other guys are gonna have to help you.
What is it saying?
Come on, Cena. Come on, Cena. Please.
Account email.
Do you have KCID? Please.
I have no service. I'm not making money from this shit.
You're not streaming at all?
I'm not even.
Why do you
I'm
have,
seeing my account email.
why do you have no service? Why do you have no service?
Oh. Oh, they sent me something.
What did you get voted in though?
Hello, we are reaching out to you regarding
You
your
haven't streamed at all?
activity
Not yesterday,
content.
nothing?
After told off
What?
inspection of your ongoing live stream, we have noticed a breach
So why
of
don't you do
our
something?
community guideline. We should remind you that we at PIC do not tolerate the
Well, why don't
display
you
of
come with us to the
nudity,
Chocolate
pornography,
Mountain?
inappropriate or sexual content. The
I think
content
everybody,
that we are
why don't we all just go to the
referring
Chocolate
to
Mountain?
can be seen in the
That's
video
the
clip
point.
attached below. We understand that unintentional breaches may
It's not
occur.
it's a mountain,
We
it's not a
appreciate your
chocolate bar.
cooperation in rectifying this matter promptly so that your channel is not met with restrictions. Feel free to read your community guideline, terms of service. Let us know if you require further clarification assistance. It says read. When nudity. What? What does it mean? And chat too fast. It's just a warning. Ah, that clip. Ah, they showed me clip. Ah, maybe Zena? It was not nudity. It's a Sam. Oh my god, it's a Sam. I was touching his phone. It's a phone, Mr. Kick. It's a phone. When I was touching Sam's phone, that was a Sam's phone. I didn't touch his dick. Sam's phone inside. Sam reported me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna touch his phone anymore, Mr. King. We are apologize. Come on. Hold on, actually we are arriving. I think we are arriving soon. I literally touched his phone. His phone was there. Oh yeah, maybe it looked bad. I apologize, Mr. King. I will never ever do this. Hey, respect Mr. King. We respect. Respect Mr. King. Mr. King is our Lord. We respect. Sam reported. Give me some alpha. We will apologize. Please apologize with me. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Samantha, I got one from Kickstop because of you.
What? Should have rubbed my dick.
No, it was your phone.
Hard, throbbing hard boner.
You got what? I just got one from Kickstop. Kickstop.
Get your bags.
Yep. Sam did it. He said he took off his phone and said, "Now you try." Oh, thank you, Deepak.
Now take this.
I'll get my backpack. Just leave it there. Man, Samantha almost get me banned. Stupid Samantha. Oh, yeah, we arrived, Joel. Did you sleep where? Samantha wanted to give me ban. Oh, downstairs. Downstairs they have. People. Okay. Hey, Deepak, do you have my luggage?
Yes, I have you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Deepak. No, I was touching his phone. He had the phone inside of his pocket.
You touch my ball?
No, I will never ever touch your ball. Never ever. No more gaten. I got one.
You're twinning.
I almost got banned. Deepak. Do you know?
Really?
Yes.
When?
Because of Samantha.
Huh?
Because of Samantha. Almost got banned.
What is Samantha?
Samantha is a Sam.
What she said?
No, I touched her. He said, "Oh, try, my dick is hard. Try how hard this is." And I touched, and there was his phone. I was touching his phone, and someone probably reported.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No more touchy.
Last night video, you saw that?
What?
Restaurant one.
Restaurant one is nothing.
You saw that?
I didn't see. No.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw you.
I don't need to. I don't need to see. It's the ladies.
Ladies, no problem. Say I'm ladies. You didn't saw that?
I didn't see.
I saw you.
That's nothing.
How long did it take?
2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Sleep very good.
Damn, I did 24-hour stream. No, I slept a little bit. Give me back my bottle. Where?
I give you already.
When?
When?
Sick. I don't know what with some. I was sick. I don't know what with some flu-like virus and had a.
Stay right here. I want to see what you. The fledgling was too scared to move because of a dog.
I was in Rome. All of its outer covering. In my dream, I knew that all of its outer covering had been burned away by the fire, revealing it as a chrome, what we later termed the endoskeleton. So then looking at it from a purely practical kind of strategic standpoint, how could I, as a filmmaker trying to break in and get a directing gig, design this film so that it was affordable enough that they would trust it to me? I knew I wanted to do some visual effects, but I didn't want to set the whole thing on some other planet or some distant future. So, time travel. Hey, let's have. In my dream, I knew. Flu-like virus and had a bit of a fever and just had a dream, and it was an image of a kind of chrome skeleton emerging from a fire. And I always believe that dreams aren't just the image. There's also a kind of narrative metadata that runs with it, an image, where in the dream you know what the image means. In my dream, I knew that all of its outer covering had been burned away by the fire, revealing it as what we later termed the endoskeleton. So then looking at it from a purely practical kind of strategic standpoint, how could I, as a filmmaker trying to break in and get a directing gig, design this film so that it was affordable enough that they would trust it to me? I knew I wanted to do some visual effects, but I didn't want to set the whole thing on some other planet or some distant future. So, time travel. Hey, let's have him zap into our reality from some future reality. So the pieces fell into place around that seminal image. I was in Rome and I was sick. I don't know what with some flu-like virus and had a bit of a fever and just had a dream, and it was an image of a kind of chrome skeleton emerging from a.
Hey, Deepa!
Ang probinsya sa Bohol, ito nagiging sa pagpasulot sa mga karning baboy, mga pulog-pulugan sa baboy, sama sa
I don't have your battery. Where?
lechon,
why are you lying? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Ang nadunay karning baboy, makalibog ihulog sa content station ang mga nahisutang kargamento. Ang dili mosunod sa mga pahimano, pahamtangan o
Come on, man.
daghang the passage of transportation of pork and by pork products into the province of Bohol are strictly prohibited. On proper disposal and
The dog litter is scary.
They're fucking low IQ and they refuse on being intellectuals. They refuse to be colorblind. And now, in this day and age, everybody's going out of their way to try to say, oh, come on, you can do it, you can do it, oh, you can do it. Like spoon feed these little adult children. They're children. You see these hair hats, these grown-ass women acting like orangutans. Like I study, hey, you know what I do for fun? I love watching, I'm going to tell you something. I like animals, so I watch dog videos, cat videos, and also I watch primate videos. I watch primates in zoos, chimps, gorillas, orangutans. I see them in the zoos, and also I study them when they're in their natural habitat. The orangutans, the chimps, are more civilized than black people. They really are. It makes me think, because they have a fucking code, a pecking order. They are not outrightly murderous, violent motherfuckers. They do what they have to do to survive. Orangutans are smart. They're genteel, too, unless you're crossing the wrong way. Fucking joggers are just violent. Like the worst fucking human fucking species on earth are the fucking joggers. Really, they are. I mean, I don't know. Well, Hitler knew the real enemy was Jews. Because they're devil worshippers. Jews are devil worshippers. But let's not talk about that. I think we have to go on Rumble at this point. Let's. On another note. On another note. Let me like it was I got here. 104. Soynick.
For Joshua Perk, bro. If I was there, then I offered my boy Joshua Perk. Like,
Soynick, man, you had your opportunity to try to take over Josh World t-shirts, but that stupid fucking Hondro motherfucker might be able to like take over fucking. But Soynick, you had your opportunity to like take over Josh World t-shirts and like use them. Because really, I gotta tell you one thing, fuck fucking Josh World t-shirts. Because I don't even understand, like, did he get his high school, did he get his high school diploma, right? But then he's a narcissist. So no, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Josh World t-shirts is just a fucking prick. A lot of it's acting. I guarantee 60% of Josh World t-shirts is an act. It really is. Because even a fucking mentality of an 8-year-old would know how to behave. And say thank you at least. And know what's going on. And learn some people's names.
Yeah. I wish I did that. I'm just fan of it.
Just one shot.
You tried? Yeah, you used to. That's awesome.
Just a single shot.
Oh, so no, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's awesome, bro.
Just a single shot!
Block. Yeah. Oh, for him? Oh, for him. That's all. That's all.
I'll be right back. I'll let you watch Josh a little bit. I need to get some nicotine gum.
But you can call it too.
I'm just gonna say LA and the geotag, not the area.
As you should, brother. Thank you.
The ancient Egyptians predicted Homer Simpson.
Oh, money! I'm in the stream chat. Almost
You're such a loser, Jay Gray.
We almost had a donation go. I'll continue to stream. Let's hope we meet the donation
Someone
goal.
with bass actually talks to them retardedly.
I don't like Hondro either. Mr. Bass is worse than Hondro, but I don't like Hondro. Because he's such a fucking little, I would say ball licker and ass kicker. Like Ice Poseidon's like, just took a shit. And then Hondro was like, look, you don't need toilet paper, bro. You don't need toilet paper.
Can dreams predict the future? Are they glimpses into dimensions where information lives, and can we access it if we have the right tools? Are we able to realize we're in a dream and change what's happening, or even communicate with other people while in the dream state? Could we look back at past events, current ones happening now, or even events yet to come? What if I told you all of this was real, and Dream ESP has been proven by neuroscientists, psychologists, dream researchers, spiritual meditators, and religious men alike? Would it change everything we think we know about how our bodies and the universe are connected? Let's dive into the Matrix together as I bring you what I've found about lucid dreaming, prophetic dreams, dream research, the nature of the holographic universe, and more. Between ESP studies that'll blow your mind, to the CIA's own documents, to predictive dreams from Abraham Lincoln and the Lynyrd Skynyrd Band, you're about to find out why dreams may just be glimpses into something a whole lot deeper than you ever thought. Would it surprise you to hear that secret dream studies have been conducted since the 60s? Yeah, because researchers were basically super confused by reports from not just meditators, religious men, or occultists, but by regular people. Dreamers were able to gain information about a target without using normal sensory input or normal logic. Think about that for a minute. I mean, if you were a scientist who discovered that people were dreaming about true things they couldn't have known about, wouldn't you want to understand that better? I would. In fact, an analysis was done on 50 years of results from dream studies that had been conducted between 1966 and 2016. And researchers from Australia, the UK, and Italy concluded that dream content can be used to identify target materials correctly and more often than would be expected by chance. So how does it work and why? One team decided to pioneer dream research and get to the bottom of it all. Montague Ullman founded the Maimonides Medical Center's Dream Research Lab in Brooklyn, New York in the 60s and brought in Stanley Krippner, a professor of psychology, to be its director. They'd heard about the University of Chicago's Rapid Eye Movement Sleep Research, or REM, so they designed an experiment to wake people up when they were in REM and see if they could identify a picture that was sealed in an envelope in another room. Sounds a lot like remote viewing to me. I think I'd be more likely to put someone in a figure-4 leg lock if they suddenly woke me up in the middle of a dream. But I guess people will do anything for money. Their first participant was a famous medium, Eileen Garrett. That night, Eileen had a dream about a chariot race with a team of black horses and a team of white horses racing each other. It was just like a scene from that novel, Ben-Hur, she'd read years before. Well, the next day, when they opened the envelope to see which image had been placed inside it before the experiment, they saw that it was a still from a movie, the movie adaptation of Ben-Hur. Krippner said she'd hit the nail on the head. Of course, that was only one person, so this inspired the team to do more dream studies with more and more controls. They did more than 200 experiments, publishing all of them publicly in articles and books so anyone could see their results and replicate them in their own labs. 100 articles also made it into psychiatric, psychological, and medical journals over the years. But why would it be important if dream ESP or extrasensory perception were real? First of all, The government was very interested. Yeah, of course they were. In 1973, the National Institute of Mental Health, or the NIMH, or NIM, awarded the Maimonides Medical Center's Division of Parapsychology and Psychophysics a $52,000 grant, which was a lot of money at the time. It was the first major federal grant awarded for parapsychological research. But why so much money? Maimonides' research was shaking up the world. A senior research associate at Maimonides said they'd found that 65% of spontaneous ESP not occurring in a lab or under monitored conditions take place in dreams. Some of the predictions were alarming. During one experiment in the lab, a research associate in hematology at Maimonides named Felicia Paris was a subject. On July 20th, she dreamed she saw a coworker reading a newspaper. But this dream was unusual. She told the man monitoring her dreams, "Mark this one down, Steve, it's precognitive." On the front page of the Dream newspaper, the Daily News, she'd seen a picture of a collapsed building. Exactly 2 weeks later, on August 3rd, the old Broadway Central Hotel collapsed, and the News printed a picture of the wreckage on its front page, a picture that was virtually identical to the one in Felicia's dreams. So maybe that's the secret of NIM. They want to predict the future. Side note, you might remember the 1982 movie The Secret of NIM, which was adapted from a book written in 1971. It was all inspired by real mouse and rat experiments done by the National Institute of Mental Health, or NIM, between the 40s and the 60s. But what's super weird is that in the book and movie, NIM figured out how to increase the animal's intelligence to where they could live extremely long lives, operate machinery, and even read and write. They're all led by a mysterious wise rat who can see the future. The word on the street is that this was really being researched in the National Institute of Mental Health. One of the most interesting things Maimonides found in their research was that the environment had an effect on dream ESP. They'd always taken care to make a nice atmosphere, be kind to the subjects, and all that, which seemed to help. But then they read an article by psychology professor Michael Persinger that changed everything. Persinger had noticed that during periods of geomagnetic calm on the Earth, spontaneous cases of psychic activity were reported more often to the British Society for Psychical Research. Well, Krippner and the team at Maimonides had to find out for themselves if this affected dreams too. So they sent Persinger their data. Persinger found that on the nights there were few sunspots, few electrical storms, and calm magnetic nights, those were filled with significantly more hits than the nights marked by electrical storms.
We live in a cosmos. What people do is part of a totality. And who are we to say that the relationship between two people in and of itself, the only thing that produces stuff like telepathy, clairvoyance, precognition?
So if there's electrical noise, it interferes with the human brain's ability to receive telepathic or clairvoyant imagery. Maybe that's our sign to put down the iPhones and take out the Neuralink chips in our heads. It really is an electric universe, and we're part of it. But I know what you're thinking. Couldn't Maimonides have faked the dream ESP? Well, multiple other labs tested to see if they could replicate the results. And in an analysis of all the labs that tried over the years, the total number of replications was above chance. Then the studies got better. Instead of comparing dreams to images sealed in envelopes, Krippner designed something new. He tested if a man could dream about an experience he would have during the tests the next day, not just an image. And they wouldn't plan which experience was his ahead of time. I don't know, moonwalk, learn to juggle. The next morning, an assistant rolled some dice, pulled a corresponding box from the storeroom, and unsealed it. Inside the box was the man's experience for the day. He was to watch a slideshow about birds. How boring is that? I was hoping he'd moonwalk. Well, get this. When they went back to the data to see what the man had reported dreaming about the previous night, every single dream was about birds. Bruh. Here's why that was actually mind-blowing. Without the researchers themselves knowing what experience was going to be in the box they would pull off the wall, the test subject was still able to see it ahead of time anyway. He was now officially a prophet. He saw it in his dream before it happened. So then, was he able to access that information in another dimension where that future already existed? How did he do it? Well, this kind of interdimensional dream research was just the beginning. The CIA secretly took it a lot further.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. And 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine what you'll know tomorrow.
In 1983, U.S. Army Lieutenant Commander Wayne M. McDonald, because they're all named something like that, wrote a report so astounding that linked together so many things in relation to ESP, dreams, and the power of the mind that I'll just tell you what they found. The report analyzed the results of the gateway process that the CIA had worked on with the Monroe Institute, a world leader in studying human consciousness, parapsychology, and remote viewing. The gateway experience, or the gateway process, was an attempt to achieve altered states of consciousness involving brain hemisphere synchronization, or what they called hemisync. Most importantly, they'd started seeing other countries like the Soviet Union start to research how the mind worked, so, they wanted to get into it too. The objective of the gateway experience was to expand human consciousness to transcend the time-space dimension. Basing their research on 1, the findings from biomedical engineering pioneer Itzhak Bentov, 2, transcendental meditators' bodily states, and 3, other data. They developed a way to manipulate the hemispheres of the brain with a new training system. Quote, fundamentally, the gateway experience is a training system designed to bring enhanced strength, focus, and coherence to the amplitude and frequency of brainwave output between the left and the right hemispheres, so as to alter consciousness, moving it outside the physical sphere so as to ultimately escape even the restrictions of time and space. The participant then gains access to the various levels of intuitive knowledge which the universe offers, unquote. How? Hemisync worked by playing 2 different frequencies at once so that the binaural beats would be created between them, relaxing the brain and bringing the right and left hemispheres into equal frequencies. The report said, quote, gateway assumes that once the frequency and amplitude of the human brain are rendered coherent, it is possible to begin accelerating both, so that the human mind is soon resonating at ever higher vibrational levels. The mind can then bring itself into synchronization with more sophisticated and rarefied energy levels in the universe, unquote. Basically, once the brain resonated with a particular level, the theory was that the information at that level would be accessible to the person, reach higher and higher levels, and gain access to higher and higher levels of information. It's like your body becomes a tuning fork, first aligned with the frequency of the Earth, and then beyond. Get this. Itzhak Bentov found that resonance was super important biologically because vibrations were occurring in the brain, the fluid around it, and the ventricles above the brainstem.
Dude, last night was one of the wildest experiences I've ever had.
I'm glad to hear that. It was fun to watch you.
Wow, dude. I can finally say I've done DMT.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The way you did it too, like the way you helped guide us through it, and by doing the Wim Hof breathing up front and like timing out all of the hits and understanding what to expect, like you really made it a super enjoyable and comfortable experience. So first of all, thanks for doing that, man. That was a really cool thing for me to
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it means a lot. Actually, I wasn't that. I realized later that I'm not that good of a guide, even though I've done it so many times. and then I put a lot of effort into understanding what it actually requires to guide somebody. So it means a lot that you're saying that.
Yeah, no. You did a fantastic job. I wasn't expecting all of that sort of like warm up to it, so I thought that was great. And it's kind of been crazy to process over the last 8 hours. When I used to think of DMT, I thought of it more of something you would get from like a marijuana gummy or to the extreme, but just for a short period of time, right? Like this wasn't, and I've always, whenever I take gummies, sometimes I have like bad trips, like my worst fears creep into my thoughts. This was not like that. This was just smiles. Like I just couldn't stop smiling. And it was just so bizarre getting catapulted out of my body like that. I can't really put it into words yet, but
it's a
Jesus Christ, that was wild.
Well, again, I'm super happy that you had a great experience. One of the things, you were absolutely right. Before you do it for the first time, I remember mine. You can't really imagine that it's possible to go the opposite direction of getting high. Because with everything that we have, weed, alcohol, well, most things, even with mushrooms that kind of send you in a similar direction, it's always like something is drifting away slightly from your senses, either up, like a little bit down to the sides. Rarely do your senses get sharper. And like everything kind of goes, like you said, I see everything more in 3D. Everything looks more real.
Yes.
That direction is not really familiar to us, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that part of it was kind of like an after part. That was like an after effect of it. Because like originally, after I was at like my third hit, I was starting to like feel a little wobbly. And then I did a fourth hit and I was like, I felt like the rocket lifting off, right? And then the fifth hit, I was like almost gone. And then by the time I inhaled that fifth hit, I just like right out of my body, just shot right on the top of my body, and I was gone. I was just catapulted through another universe filled with light cluster, like different color lights and spectrums and patterns. And the few times I did open my eyes, though, it was almost unbearable. I was almost scared. Like when I opened my eyes and I saw you like bursting with light, and then I saw like peripheral like lights coming in the TV. I couldn't even see the TV because it was just light, like and the overwhelming sound, that kind of like drone, the weird sort of like droning buzzing sound. Yeah,
that's always there. It's weird. Terrence used to say that he thinks that's the sound that carries you in. That it coats everything in the right frequency so you can go there. It's almost like it vibrates your body in the right frequency so you can in fact experience it. So if we're a level of frequencies, right? Yeah. And then you can perceive things on different frequencies, it's almost like it brings you to the right frequency to see that.
Is there any other drug you can take where everyone experiences the same things or very, very similar things?
Not to this extent, no. But I don't know if you know this, but so when Dennis and Terrence McKenna, when they went to La Chorrera when they were, well, I think 18 and 23, something like that, they did this experiment in La Chorrera. Terrence wrote a book about it, Dennis just released a book about it. And the experiment was around, well, a few parameters, but the sound was one of them. Dennis said that if you can, what he thought, and, you know, it's a little bit more complicated to go into the details of exactly what he thought there, but the gist of it was, if you can bring about the sound with your voice while this is happening to you inside, there's an alignment that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to do something. That's what they were trying to do. So he was trying to mimic the sound that you
with his own voice.
With his own voice, and he was trying to like go through all the octaves and like find it exactly. And yeah, it's fascinating.
So there's like the idea is if you can do that while you're not on DMT?
No, while you're on.
While you're doing it.
They were doing it on very strong mushrooms, Stropharia cubensis, but those were strong enough to produce the sound. You can get strong enough mushrooms that would give you the sound.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And how is that different from ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca is basically DMT coated with a different plant. I forget the name of it right now, which basically allows you to ingest it, because DMT, if you just swallow it, nothing happens. With ayahuasca, when you ingest it, you digest it basically for like 5 to 6 hours.
And it lasts for a long time, right?
Right. But if you're asking about the first person experience of it, I always describe it as the human channel. So like what you saw yesterday was kind of like the main artery. It's just everything, right? Ayahuasca is everything about humans. So it's just, like I said, it's much more carnal. It's much more, I always say, and this is actually, I think I stole this from Terrence, to be honest, but he was saying it's much more carnal. It's much more kind of like the earth and the rivers and the human drama, like that kind of stuff. It's much more what it means to be a human on earth.
Right.
It's that channel. So there's a lot of wisdom in there. That's why people find it so therapeutic, I think, because it's the ultimate context of what is possible for a human. Like, for example, I had the experience of what is the ultimate father one time. So it's almost like it showed me what is this perfect archetype of a father, what that means. And the gist of it was, your father will, the perfect father will let you, as a male, would let you go full throttle, make all your mistakes, so you learn how to be a man, all of that. But then if you can't go on any longer, he got you. That's the ultimate father.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he will never let you fall.
Yeah, it's got to be so much different when you're stuck there for hours and you have to face it and you can't escape, right?
That's a separate subject, but yeah.
At least last night, like, I knew this was going to be over like very soon. But when you're doing it with the ayahuasca and you're wherever in the jungle and you're going to be dealing with this for 3 or 4 or 5 hours, that's a totally different beast.
Yeah, but look, with ayahuasca, this is why you do it with guidance.
Right.
I mean, some people do it without, which I don't recommend, but I think you're right. There's a big difference between experiencing this for 5 minutes and experiencing something like that and then something going a little bit sideways, and then you're stuck in that sideways.
Right.
4 hours. That can actually do some damage, yeah.
Yeah, like my biggest fear is actually meeting the devil.
Interesting. Why is that?
Just when I say meeting the devil, I mean just like confronting my deepest, darkest thoughts, or like the deepest, darkest potential realities. You know, like Mike was explaining last night when he accidentally ate those 4 cookies. He said that he was just like in the fetal position in the corner of his hotel room for like 8 hours and just thinking about all like the worst case scenario about everything. You know, just like in this state of fear constantly, and that's what I always go to when I go too far on like a marijuana gummy.
Interesting. So let's click on this for a second. Did you come from a religious background? Like your parents? No. So you mean the devil metaphorically, or you mean actually?
I don't mean like meet Satan. I mean just go to a place that is what I would imagine hell is.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting thing, because not a lot of people have this particular fear. People have like a specific, they're afraid of snakes. But like they have a very specific fear, right? Yours is much more general, about suffering in general, it sounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is very interesting, because it's a very deep archetypical component of that space. Because ultimately, if you look at, for example, what the Buddha discovered, right? His whole teaching was around what you want to do is, the way he called it, is get out of the house. So get out of the reincarnation cycle. And he emphasized that you want to do that no matter what. So that's the only thing he ever emphasized from a metaphysical perspective.
Out of the incarnation cycle.
Reincarnation cycle.
The reincarnation
cycle.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
So we reincarnate according to the, to the belief. And basically what happens is that the reason you're in this cycle is because of attachment. So the attachment is the fuel that keeps you in the cycle, and attachment to even form in general. Like even if you're, kind of liberated and you no longer need much in life and all of that, you still have an attachment to form because you are form.
Yes.
So the idea is that you're supposed to get to a place where you're the non-attachment is so complete that in the moment that you die, there's not enough grabbing power to keep you within the cycle. So you can't reincarnate anymore. You're just nirvana. Just because you get out of the house, it's just out. There's no more reincarnation for you. That's it. What's interesting though, the reason I mentioned this is because He said it doesn't actually matter if you're in the depths of hell or in the highest of possible places of bliss. It's exactly the same. Yeah. Because he said that even if you are, so according to the Buddhist belief, there are, all the, I think there's like 7 layers of hell. There's like, I don't remember how many layers of heavens. But even if you're in the highest of heavens and you're the ultimate being there, which I guess what we in our Western world would call the God Almighty, right? You're still within the cycle. You're still in the house, which means that eventually, even if you spend, 30 trillion years in ultimate bliss, you burn so much good karma that you might actually drop to the lows of hell still. And because it's infinite, the only way out is out of the house. So it's interesting that you mentioned that, because the ultimate way out is to just understand that it's all the same. And it doesn't really matter how much bliss you feel or how much suffering you feel. If you can just truly accept the present moment, which is what the now is.
Right.
If you can truly be it, you're invincible. Like that's the only thing that you should care about ever.
Right. Yeah, that was another weird thing that I felt last night, right after I got blasted out of my body, after my soul blasted out of my carcass, was the feeling of losing touch with everything in reality, like losing touch with like everything I'm attached to in the real world, right? And just like having the very core of my existence just catapulted through the universe. It was such a wild experience.
How real it feels, right?
Yeah. Okay, so to open this up, you have basically found a tear in the fabric of reality. You found a way under the map, so as people that play video games would say.
I get that's a really good way of putting it. Yeah.
Can you first of all explain exactly what you discovered and how you discovered it, and then we'll kind of we'll sum that up. Then we'll like start from the beginning,
sure,
and then go through a linear fashion of how this all happened.
Okay, so in short, I basically discovered that there is a way. There's this phenomena on DMT that a lot of people experiencing similar things. Emphasis on similar, like very similar, but similar. And I asked, because I've done it so many times, I asked myself, okay, wait a second. I don't think there's any possibility at this point for me to believe that this is somehow mind-made, whatever we call mind-made, right? And then I asked myself, okay, well, if the space is real, is there anything we can do to prove that it's real? And one of the first things that came to mind is like, well, if we can find something that is exactly the same in that space for everybody, that puts us in a good place to start talking about it.
Like a repeatable experiment.
Well, repeatable experiment would be the thing that would show you that it's the same. I'm saying, yeah, can we find that one thing in some way that is the same for everybody? That was the thought. It took me years to figure it out, and we can talk about the details of how I figured it out at the end. But this one component, which essentially is what I discovered, if you project a diffracted laser on the surface, which just means a band of a laser, just like the thing that scans barcodes in a supermarket, and you smoke DMT, you will see code running in the surface that you're projecting the laser on.
It's football season, and you know what that means. It's time for tailgating, touchdowns, and partying like monkeys with my federal handlers. And that's why this season, I'm only rocking with Mando, because we both know the feds can smell your fear. And that's what makes Mando's whole body deodorant a game day essential. Even if you're not openly being spied upon, you're still gonna get hot and sweaty when it's 3rd and long and the game is on the line. So why is Mando the MVP? It controls your odor for 72 hours, and that's perfect for long game days like at the bar or running from the feds. It's a cleansing bar, safe for your whole body, and deodorizes everything from your pits, package, feet, to everywhere in between. So it stops odor before it starts. Yes, even after those tailgate restroom. It's available in solid stick, invisible spray, and invisible cream, and comes in 4 cologne quality scents. And new customers are getting $5 off the starter pack with our exclusive code and link. Use code DANNY at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. The reason I like Mando is because it's super convenient, and it's a whole body cleansing bar that also works as a deodorant. On top of that, it's baking soda free, aluminum free, and it's dye free and vegan. So my skin never breaks out when I use this stuff.
But Danny, how is this any better than using soap alone?
All right. 12 hours after a shower, the average man's grundle odor was a 5 out of 10. With Mando, the average grundle odor was 0 out of 10. Sniff on that, Steve. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers or to secure some last-minute stocking stuffers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, a cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like the mini body wash and the deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get $5 off the starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack by using the code DANNY at shopmando.com. shopmando.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Don't let BO keep you on the bench. Smell better naked with Mando.
And this basically is the same for every single person. They see, in the beginning, they kind of see similar, like they see some structures, they see some movement, they see something kind of like there. But then eventually they drop into the space where they just see the same thing. And we can sit in a room. I had 15 people in a room at the same time, talking about it, pointing to it. You can literally talk about it like you talk about a regular object in a room. This is how coherent it is. That's the gist of what I found.
And how many people have you shown this to that have seen it?
Me personally, hundreds of people. I know of, I keep saying at least over 1,000 that I just want it to be, you know, as concrete as possible. So I counted like how many people reached out and told me this is how many people I showed, this is how many people saw it. Yeah. So I calculated all of that. It was, at that point, it was like 980 people.
Right.
So this was 5 months ago, so I'm pretty sure there's like, at this point, it's kind of like this little subcultural thing, and people just, there's communities that are forming around it. People kind of talk about it, all that stuff. Yeah. So
I think this would be a good point. Maybe we should show the trailer.
Sure.
Let's show that to people. Steve, can you pull it up? It's called The Discovery, right? Just type in The Discovery DMT on YouTube. You'll find it.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
All right. Full screen that bad boy.
By the way, I want to mention that, pause for a second. I'm sorry. I just want to mention that the director of this trailer and the film we're working on is Aaron Vanden. He truly is incredible. He came up with this thing in less than a week. It's just unbelievable. I think where credit is due, and it's very important to mention.
Shout out to Aaron.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I remember things very vividly from a very young age. When I was a little kid, I actually spent a lot of time with my grandparents. My grandfather was a nuclear physicist. I remember he was telling me about black holes, and that terrified me.
I was like, that's just mind-boggling. It's a monster, right?
But at the same time, it fascinated me. And I said to myself, how do we know that? This unthinkably massive thing. I realized that nature doesn't keep secrets. It's only a matter of, do we understand? What tools can we use to expand our knowledge? And for me, dimethyltryptamine, also known as DMT, was the tool that led me to the discovery.
When I first saw the phenomenon, I was like, holy shit!
But then it was actually like, whoa, what is happening?
Am I losing my mind? But then I showed other people, and things kept getting weirder.
Just for the record, I haven't told him anything. Okay, just tell me what you see.
Oh my god, come on.
Wow, what the fuck? Holy shit. I just saw something. Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, I've seen that. I feel it.
I've been under the influence of mind-altering substances a lot, but I've never seen anything like that. Whoa.
I showed over 100 people, and I kept asking myself, how are all of us seeing the same thing?
Oh my god. It's changing shapes right there.
The laser was revealing numbers and letters running in a pattern.
They're almost like this big here, and it looks like code.
It looked like...
That was a thick laser.
That's why I told you.
And I just want to take a picture of it and translate it.
Wow.
You see that?
Okay, so yeah, it's not stuck.
No.
It's not because of the light.
No, it's on its own side. Light is just literally revealing it.
And each angle shows you different layers, different ways through it. I could see through the wall. It's not like a hallucination. It has spatial awareness and permanence. I don't know. Whoa.
For centuries, mankind has attempted to explore these psychedelic, altered states, but we've never had a repeatable, testable phenomenon to observe until now.
Wow. I'm obsessed. It's like you can see through the laser into another dimension.
I mean, like, take yourself through that. Like, I just made a connection that nobody made before, which is a simple connection. The claim is, if you project a diffracted laser on the surface and you smoke DMT, you will see code running in surfaces. Yes, like in the Matrix.
So there are a few possibilities. One,
I lost my mind, which is the coolest losing your mind ever in history.
The second option is that
this is the biggest discovery of humankind. If anybody ever asked themselves what it would be like to know you live in the Matrix for sure, well, I know for sure. I'm convinced.
So where do we go from here? All I know is
it's about to get crazy.
So what gave you the idea to throw this, first of all, create this diffracted laser and shine it on the wall while you were on DMT?
Well, that's what the movie is going to be depicting, basically. A lot of it is what are the moves that I had to take to kind of figure it out. It took years. Basically, so the question of whether the space is real is not the first time that anybody's asking this question. As you, of course, know, because you had people on the podcast like Gallimore that are literally involved directly with these investigations on a scale of like actually putting it in a lab and, you know.
Right.
So that question is already out there. I actually wasn't aware that more serious people are asking this question when I asked myself that question. I just had a set of experiences that were so real. So like everything you experienced yesterday, I've had it for years, right?
Yeah.
Then I had a set of experiences that was one level above that, if you can imagine that, which is it just became like my regular space. So I came back from actually a meditation retreat, and I always say I'm not sure it's necessarily related, but that's how it happened chronologically. And something tells me that maybe there's something there. Maybe there was something about I was aligned enough, pure enough. I have no idea. But basically, I was called to smoke it and smoked a bunch of it. And then I realized after about 45 minutes that I was just staring at the ceiling. Nothing happened. Now, that's impossible, right? I smoked a bunch of it and then I realized, oh, nothing happened. Now, there's a phenomena on DMT called a whiteout, which is that if you smoke too much, you don't even realize you went. Like you just have a complete, like you don't even realize that anything happened. Is it possible that that's what happened? Sure, I can't know, but I think I know the space enough to say, I don't think so. I think it was just like nothing happened. And then after 45 minutes, I had this thought, which is something that Terence McKenna said once in one of his talks. He was talking about mushrooms, but he said, "This is not a drug. This is an alien disguising as a drug." And then I thought, wait, what if it's actually not kind of or a metaphor? Or what if it's actually aliens talking to us through these molecules through the mind space, which is somehow the real space? Like, what if the mind is the real space and this is all just like kind of a reflection of everything? So then the second I thought that, you know how you have this dial in your brain responsible for how seriously you take a proposition? Like, there's a difference between thinking there's a fire in the house and knowing there's a fire in the house. There's an emotional response attached to the second proposition, right? You're like, oh yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Right.
So the proposition, is this an actual alien civilization, went to full red in my head for a second. Like, I was just convinced of that. Like, the state that I occupied with my presence was just like, oh, this is an alien civilization talking to us. Now, I had this thought after 45 minutes after smoking DMT. I did not smoke anymore. In that instance, everything flashed white. I didn't smoke anymore. I don't even know how that's possible. Everything just flashed white anymore. Like everything. And I heard whispers all over the room. It's like, ah, he's paying attention. What do we say? Like, now, it wasn't English, but it was, I understood that that's what it was, right? I was like, and then a frog dude appeared right next to me, next to my bed, and he was as real as you. He was tangible, he was coherent, in space, standing. And in that moment, I was like, okay, I think I really did it this time. I was like, I was just staring at it. I was like, and then he basically, the whole room pointed at my guitar. And I was like, oh, they want to communicate to like music theory or whatever. I'm like, I'm just practicing. I don't know anything about that. They're like, just go to the guitar. So got up, went to the guitar, pick up the guitar. He disappears from one side of the room and appears right next to me, like in the speed of light, just like right next to me. And then he puts his frog fingers where I'm supposed to strum and, you know, do the chords.
Yeah.
And he's like, do this. And I was like, and I'm trying to follow, and I'm still, you know, I'm still like all shaken up. Yeah. And I'm like, so I'm trying to do this, and all of a sudden, a melody starts to come out, like actual music. Slow, because I'm following slowly, but it's like, clearly this is a thing, right? And he's like, you don't know how to do this. I'm telling you how to do this. This is real information. I'm real. And I was like, I was just frozen. I was like, oh my God. And then in that instance, the only thing that came out, I just in the other room, I had an Airbnb guest. I was renting out the other room. It was a PhD postdoc, because I lived right next to UCLA, from Italy. His name was Marco. And I just exclaimed his name because I was just like, Marco! And it was like 2 a.m. So luckily he didn't get up, you know, because I always say, like, what would I tell him? That a frog dude from another dimension taught me how to play the guitar, right? So then I was like, okay. So then he didn't wake up. I called my best friend. He came over. I was like, you got to get here right now. He came over. And I told him what happened. And I'm like, you don't understand. This is real. And he goes like, and now this guy, we've done everything together. Like we've went really wild, did a bunch of things. So he's not new to this, right? And even he looked at me and went, I think you need to lay down. And I was like, no. You don't understand. This is real. And he's like, he couldn't accept that. Mm-hmm. So then from that moment on, when I started doing DMT, it was like literally like a phone call. Like I would do it and they would just appear. Not always like that frog dude, but they would be very coherent in space and they would like explain things to me, talk to me. And I was like, this is insane. Like, and this was going on for like a year, right? And then I realized, I started reading online and I found that this is a thing. Like some people experience this new level of like talking to aliens, like they always come to them, like all that stuff. In fact, there was this one case that I was mentioned because it was really funny to me. Here in Florida, there was this guy who's a therapist, and this started happening to him, which is like he started talking to aliens on DMT, and he just dropped everything. He just did that full time, and eventually he had to
quit his job.
I don't know if he quit his job, but he just stopped doing everything he was doing. And then eventually he himself had to go to a shrink.
Oh my God.
And then the other guy told him, okay, listen, you're not talking to aliens. You got to stop doing that, right? But the funny thing is he was talking to aliens. That was real. It's just that we don't know what to do with that which is kind of like where I landed. After about a year of this, I was like, okay, how do we prove this? You know, I was trying to ask them. People ask me, who is them? Well, people like that frog dude, like whomever that is, right? And it was always very esoteric. It was never something that was applicable to our space. It was like, oh, when we jump into your body and you do this, the whole room folds in half. Great. What do I do with that, right? So eventually I just kind of said, okay, cool. Like, I'll come visit, but that's about as far as I can go with this because now luckily it didn't actually really infringe itself too much into my regular life. I just kept on doing everything I was doing. But yeah, at a certain point I had to kind of let it go. And then that was the beginning of all of this. And eventually, because I kept on thinking about this, like, how do we prove this? And this is what the movie is going to be about. Things started happening to me, like hints that would appear, things that would, show up at the right time. And I just eventually kind of was led to this conclusion that if you project this laser, something is supposed to happen.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Holidays on the house with DraftKings.
It started with
.org. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. It's linked below. Now back to the show.
So it started with this initiation of like a very realistic set of experiences that I put it beyond any shadow of possibility that this is real, followed by years of kind of following this weird intuition coupled with my technical understanding of the world, right? So I have some understanding of what we know in physics, and I'm like, okay, well, what can it be? And I started thinking in that direction. And when I would reach a certain kind of fork in the road, there would be something that would happen that would definitely not, you wouldn't be able to fold this into like a methodology, scientific methodology, because it was like an intuitive thing. It's like, well, right. I saw these numbers, they mean this thing. It's more kind of like a long Charlie day in the basement, just connecting dots kind of thing, right?
Right.
But then something would happen there that I felt that was concrete enough, and I would follow that. And then I would connect other things that I know, and I would follow that. So the whole time I was doing that, it's just a game I'm playing. Like, it was never serious. It was never like, I never put it in the forefront of like, I'm figuring out the secrets of the universe. It's like, you just do your thing, and that thing happens. Great. So, it was a fun game. And one day, we were walking in, we were in the botanical gardens in Colorado with my now fiance. And we were talking about, I told her about a lot of this stuff. And then she, she's like, all right, cool. Like, what do you do with that, right? And then we started talking about why plants are green. We started talking about like the fact that, plants reject green. That's the only color they don't use. That's why they're green. And then I asked why some plants are red. And she said, well, I think maybe that's because they reject red. I'm like, okay, why do they reject red? They reject green. Like, that's not clear. So we're talking about this stuff. And there was a moment where we stepped outside so I told her that also the number 42 started following me everywhere. Okay, so this is
the
where
number 42?
Yeah. So there's a lot of components. This is why we're making a whole film about it. So I'm trying to keep the story coherent. And this is one of these things. Okay, so this is actually important to unpack because I'm trying to kind of, get through the story quickly, but I think it's important to unpack.
Yes.
So numbers that would appear for you, right? People see, 111 on clocks, things like that, right? It's a little flimsy because the clock does show 111 and 1111 like 4 times a day, right? So
you're about people who experience this thing where they always see the same numbers all the time everywhere they go.
Exactly.
Like there's something significant that happens in their lives where there's a number correlated with it, and then somehow that follows them for the rest of their lives everywhere they go.
Something like that, yeah. Now there is this thing right in the brain where if you start paying attention to something, all of a sudden you see it everywhere.
Yes.
Just like when you buy a new car, you
exactly. Yep.
Right. So because of that, all of these instances of people that follow these like very really like simple things like seeing something on the clock, right? That's not enough. That's like, okay, again, it appears 4 times a day. Now your brain is looking for it. It's easy to explain this away, right? When I'm saying the number, like the number 42 would appear for me, it wasn't like that. It was in instances that just like way beyond the possibility of just like a statistical fluke, right? So basically, one example would be like I would be thinking about this subject, and I would be in traffic, and I would lift my head, and I would see a truck right in front of me, and it would be so dirty, like all muddy, and it would be one tiny area where it just wiped clean, and with a 42 written with a Sharpie on the back window, like things like this. It's a little bit different, right? That still can be said, okay, well, you know, maybe your eyes saw a lot of numbers in that moment, and only when it lands on that, that's when you register.
Yeah.
I accept that. That's fine. But the first hint that appeared for me, which is something that I didn't tell you yet, but the first hint that appeared for me was these numbers on the floor. You know, the Department of Water and Power, they write these numbers on the ground. You familiar with that?
No.
So Department of Water and Power, they write things. You'll notice it. That like, now that I told you, you'll notice it. Sometimes on the pavement, you'll see like random numbers written down with like almost like a spray or something.
Oh, like on the sidewalks. Exactly. Yes. Okay. Yeah. No,
they represent what kind of power lines or water lines go through that thing. Okay. So I'm an editor, and I was working on a music video, and I couldn't fix a color problem for hours. So I decided to take a break and went on a stroll. It was the middle of the night. I went to Ralph's to get a sandwich. It was right next to Pierce College. I walk around, and I'm thinking about this subject, which is every once in a while I would think about it, like how do we prove that this space is real? One of the things that was very clear to me is that light had to be involved, and I knew, because you can see it with your eyes, and I knew that there's supposed to be some kind of an entry point to the space in which we're supposed to all see the same thing, which is what I told you in the beginning. If it's not clear, you can stop me at any point. Okay. Even if the space is infinite, we all sometimes experience it and sometimes don't experience it, right? That means that we enter the space somehow. Something happens, and then you're aware of it, right? So there's an entry point in which it's supposed to be the same for everybody. Or at least that was my conviction or my thought, right? So then I knew light was involved. So what I was thinking about was the double slit experiment, specifically in the context of quantum computers and how they work, and the fact that something happens when decoherence happens in the double slit experiment is that right before the particle decoheres from the wave function and becomes part of, you know, whatever is real, or at least according to the many worlds interpretation, it basically interacts with all the instances of itself across all the parallel universes. Now, this sounds highly theoretical. However, the only reason that quantum computers work is because this is a fact. Okay, so this is not enough people talking about it, but according to David Deutsch, who also is the father of the Deutsch equations, who actually made quantum computers possible, so he definitely knows what he's talking about, that's the only coherent interpretation of what's going on, which is that the reason that quantum computers work, which is, you know, you can make these enormous calculations in an instance. You know anything about quantum computers?
Yeah, I know a little bit about them. Yep.
Is because we literally distribute the computation power across all the worlds. So all the adjacent parallel universes to you are doing the exact same calculation as you are in that instance, and then you have an equation that helps you understand what part of the sliver of possibilities of it occurring this way you are, and that's what allows you to do the calculation. But the important thing for our story is that basically the fact that quantum computers work tell you that the possibility that parallel universes are real, it makes it a very, very real possibility. And that's what I was thinking about. And then I noticed that the stoplight, the way that it was changing colors, looked different from each color. It was the middle of the night, so I had not a lot of things to pay attention to. So I noticed that when it changes from green to red to yellow, the way that the light is distributed on the edges, if you squint your eyes a little bit, looks different. It's like a different pattern. Now, I knew that there's a lot of possible explanations here. Maybe the glass sits a little different. Maybe they use a different glass for each color. Who knows, right? But the second I thought that, in the context of the double slit experiment and how light behaves, I thought, would it be possible to utilize these properties to communicate between the worlds? Would it be possible to send a signal, just like quantum computers work, to actually send some kind of a signal between the worlds? And when I thought that, I had this very strong sense in me that told me, yes, look there. It was like almost like a person told me that. Now, I wasn't on any substance. I was just walking around, and it was like, yes, look there. I was like, okay. The second I thought that, I looked down and I see these numbers from the Department of Water and Power. And what was interesting about these particular sets of numbers, because to the left of them, there was a line with a circle with a line through it, which kind of made it look like a editing software, like Premiere or something, where you move the dial. So I thought, oh, wouldn't it be cool if this number just matches some kind of a LUT number I have? You know, that will fix my color problem.
Right.
But then I was like, ah. And then I walked away, went, got my sandwich, came back. Coming back, I'm looking, coming from the other side of the street, I'm looking to the other side. I'm like, looked around, nobody around, nobody's going to see me do this. Fuck it. Just go take a picture of it. Because I felt like it was insane, right? Why would I do that, right? So I took a picture, went back home, put in the numbers in Spotlight. Now, this is important because I didn't Google anything. I just literally, you know, Spotlight on a Mac, the way it works is it looks through your computer and then it looks to the web at the same time. Spotlight is like the search engine on a Mac.
Oh.
Yeah, you basically just, it's like a general search.
I've never even heard of that.
Really? Command space.
Oh,
Spotlight.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, like the Finder thing. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, Spotlight is kind of like, it's more like the general one.
Yeah, got it.
And I'm not sure that the Finder searches through the web. I think Spotlight also searches through the web. I'm not sure, but
yeah, you're probably right about that.
So basically, it's a series of 6 random numbers is all I put in. And I took a picture of that. Thank goodness, because I don't think anybody would believe me. So I just put 6 random numbers. Now think about this. It searches through both the web and the computer. What are the chances, even if it doesn't find anything of these exact 6 numbers, it would give you something adjacent. Some file with numbers that are kind of close to that. It will give you something, right? Maybe it will give you 5, 6 options.
Okay.
Give me one option. And it was not on my computer. It found something on the web from the entire internet. And it was a number that matched a research paper, a physics research paper, a physics research paper by CERN, searching for particles outside of the Standard Model a year after the discovery of the Higgs boson particle. So I'm sitting there, like...
What was this number? You still have the photo?
Yeah, I'll show you right now. So these are the original numbers.
Okay.
Okay,
081802.
081802.
Hold it closer to their mic. There you go.
And notice something about the second number. It kind of looks like 081801, and the only reason you think that is because the second number of the first number is 8, right? So you would think it would be consecutive.
The second one looks like 03.
Exactly. So it either looks 03 or 05 even maybe. But because the first number is 081802, you think maybe it's 081801, right? So anyways, I searched the first one. Doesn't even matter about the second one right now.
Okay.
You see what I meant by the circle with the line through it? It kind of looks like a dial?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So then I'm searching through the web. This is what I got. And this is actually, it's funny because it's like, this is still the music video I'm working on in the background Premiere.
Steven, can you punch that number into your Spotlight and see what happens?
What's the number?
081802. Now, it also changes according to a computer and to the person and everything, but it's interesting. Let's find out.
081802.
802.
All right, so 08.
Go to Spotlight.
No, not in Google.
Not in Google. There's a little
I am
magnifying.
on a Mac. That's right.
Yeah, there's a magnifying glass.
Command space, yeah.
There you go.
Spotlight, okay.
081802.
081802. Okay, search. Hex color? It's a hexadecimal
No,
color.
see, mine didn't come up with a hex color even, which is interesting.
Let me see here. Can I zoom in on that?
Search the web. Search the web. Related searches on the bottom.
Oh, fuck, I jumped off. Gasket number?
Is that it? The second one? American Physical Society?
Press on this one?
Abstract, the prospect and stereo collaborations present.
Well, but click on it. Let's see what the paper actually is.
Okay. Stereo collaborations, combined measurement, pure... Was that your
What year is this? 2022. So this one was from 2015.
Okay.
So first of all, it is interesting because it also changes from person to person, from time to time, because it depends on a lot of different factors, the way it searches. But that's why I took a picture of this.
Yeah.
Because this, you can't fake this, right? It's just what it was.
Right.
Okay. So then the only other option was the calculator, which is not an option, right? And then this was the only other one. For me, in that instance, that's the only thing that came up.
Okay.
So now I have to be honest, like the paper itself, it wasn't clear to me in the beginning, like what is even the connection? Because it was, I mean, the fact that it was in physics just blew my mind. The fact it was CERN blew my mind.
Right.
But other than that, I couldn't really, the name of the paper, if you want to pull the actual paper out, is Search for Higgs Boson Pair Production.
I found it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There it is.
Yep.
Look at that. 081802.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's published 2022 though.
So they do the same paper. They do like another version of it.
Wow.
So it's kind of like based on, and then they do from what I understand, that's how they do it.
Okay.
Right. So we probably need a physicist to actually tell us exactly why they do it this way.
Yeah.
But
so what is the significance of this paper?
So actually there was no significance to this particular paper as far as results.
Okay.
The gist of it was that they were trying to see if there are any particles outside of what we know with higher energies outside of the standard model, which is the accepted zoo of all particles that we know about.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
They found nothing, according to the paper. Okay. Further research required, all that stuff. But there was, and this is what we're kind of approaching in the film too, there was some things in the paper, which right now I'm actually in the process of going through, trying to remember exactly what the trajectory was. But there was something in it, I think that's something that led me to, I don't remember in this one what it was. Anyways, we'll approach it in the film. But that's what I mean by the Charlie Day looking in a basement. Like sometimes it's like a split second that you see another thing here and then you go to another thing.
Right.
What's interesting, and we can keep testing this if you want, if you do 081801, which is the other number, or what you would think the other number would be, 801.
801. Search.
Go down, see if what other physics paper we have. You can just do, at this point, just, because I don't know if the same, you have a lot of, just do physics. Do physics, so it will be easier for us.
Physics.
Paper, maybe write paper.
Physics topics. There we go.
That should be it. Yeah.
Physical.
Well, this can't be because it's 2024. It's from this year. But it's probably also a revamping of the older papers.
Right. Try it.
Yeah. Let's try it. Let's go through this.
2-body invariant mass distributions using unsupervised machine learning.
So this is already something much newer. Back then, you didn't have all the stuff about machine learning.
Right.
But so I saved all these papers. It's actually on my Mac. If you want, I can actually pull it up.
Okay.
I have all these papers saved by these numbers. I want you to try.
Steve will find it.
Huh?
Steve will find it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. What other word would I search?
No. The problem is that they are of different dates.
Steve, if you go down on the right hand column, are there like older versions of it?
No.
The oldest one, I think, 2013. I think that was the one that popped up.
Yeah, I looked in the previous one, and there's no references to older versions.
Okay.
Like sometimes it's at the bottom, and sometimes it's not.
Right. Okay.
Of the 801 or 802?
Well, I mean, like of this paper, like because there's multiples, right? And but it just seems like this is like this number right here, 128, seems to be like letter 128 of whatever this.
Got it.
Topic
Okay. That actually makes perfect sense. So this is like almost like addendums.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
So maybe that 081804 is like a lot number. And then the 128 is just like the one paper that's a part of it or something.
Right.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, it was more the things that have kind of appeared inside. That's why I said if you're going to try and fold it into if you want to try and present this way of figuring things out to a scientist, they're going to ask you to leave. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, because this is not a way to go.
Right.
I can't follow that as a scientist and say, okay, I get what your methodology is. Right.
You can't say I saw something spray painted on the ground and I Googled it. And
Exactly. It doesn't work. Well, exactly. But what I discovered, and the reason that I keep mentioning, so I have some friends who are scientists, and they all unanimously, separately, told me, you need to remove this from your story. Even the people who saw the code, scientists who saw is like, you really need to remove this part from your story, because it hurts your reputation.
The spray paint part?
The spray paint part, and this whole thing that I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
Right? They say it makes you, it immediately makes you tune you out. Like it's automatic. And I get it.
Yep.
And it is even correct to do in accordance to the way we do things in science.
Right.
It has to be repeatable. I have to understand every step of the way of what you've done.
and I need to be able to repeat it exactly this way, and I need to be able to extrapolate something universal from it. In other words, you have to explain to me why you think that these specific numbers mean anything. Do you have some kind of a reason to follow these numbers? Like, what is the function behind the fact that you think that these numbers represent something, right? What is the theory behind it? Unless you have that, you just sound like an insane person. And I agree. However, what seems to be the case, and I only much later realized this, is because I think that we understand everything this way. It's just that we usually take the credit for it. So what I mean by that is that we have a set of intuitions that then lands on a particular concreteness of what we understand about the world. But so you have to have a set of understandings first of like certain things, and then you make extra conjectures on top of that. And you're like, well, what works? This works, this works, this works. You do a lot of guesswork, and then you have a way to test for a particular set of the guessworks that you come up with. So there's one branch that seems to be promising, and then you follow that branch and you test it in the most rigorous ways you can possibly think of. And if something checks out, most of the time nothing checks out. That's how it works. When something checks out, you're like, great. Okay, I'll follow. And then you build on top of that. The fact that something checked out told you that this was the correct direction. But the whole time you were following a thread that was not random, but it was something that you were basically conjuring all the time. You were like, well, what can it mean? There's like this infinite possibility pool, right? Yeah. And when we dial it into a more a narrower and narrower channel of guesswork, we call that science. You know what I'm saying? So the difference between a rule of thumb, which is like, I know that when I build a door with this kind of arc without measuring the door, and then you try and like align it as much as possible, and eventually it works. You're like, that's a rule of thumb. You're like, well, I kind of know when it looks like kind of like this. Okay. It works, right? And then you can even, you can teach your son this, and then that's basically what an expert back in the day was before we had measurements, right? You just kind of like, well, I know, I have a feeling that this should work, and then your experience of that door with that arc exactly like that is, right? When we discovered calculations and mathematics and how you measure angles and all that stuff, it stopped being guesswork. It stopped being a rule of thumb. It became more scientific because you can put numbers on it. Okay, so that's really the only difference. It's a major difference, but that's the only difference. Notice that, what people repeat, which is like the double helix of the DNA, even I think it was the first Intel chip that we figured out how to do the exact engineering of the way that the chip is constructed. All of this came in one case a dream, the other case is an LSD trip. And this happens all the time. People get these eureka moments out of nowhere, right? And they already have a set of experience, a set of expertise, on top of which this now eureka moment comes on top of, and they're like, okay, I get it, right? So this is important because the reason that I can't remove this from the story is because that's the truth about what put me on the path of searching for that thing. And if I remove this part of the story, I'm lying. Okay. See what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So, and this is a very important clarification, because I think that ultimately what matters if something actually checks out. And because if it would lead to nothing, we wouldn't be here talking about this. And I would just go, just keep living my regular life. But because I followed this exact way of trying to do things, that's what eventually led me to the laser. And it does put me in a little bit of a hot seat because, again, it's like, it's not clear why this works. If I have to give it my best guess, is that there is this actual information about how things are that is constantly floating around. And we are essentially just picking them up, almost like a radio, right? And then if we can take that and we can apply it to something that works in our space, in our three-dimensional space, we call this a discovery. Because it's applicable, it's functional, you can do something with it, all of that stuff. But ultimately, this element of the guesswork is always there. And I don't want to minimize it, because I think that the intuition part of it is important for something much deeper than we yet to understand, which is our relationship to the world, what is consciousness, how consciousness is, and what it is in relationship to the world. All of these things are very important to consider if we are to understand what the world really is.
So how did you get from these papers to this diffracted laser?
So okay, so now that I gave us the little bit of the background of this, so this coupled with the number 42 started following me like crazy, right? So we're in these botanical gardens talking about the plants, why green, why red, blah blah blah.
Right.
Great. Stepping outside. Until that point, my now fiance, she never seen this kind of stuff in action. She only heard me talk about it. She knew enough about me that it's fine. She doesn't have to leave me. And then we step outside. It was a very hot day. It was like 115 degrees. So I'm calling an Uber to go back to the hotel. And she crossed the street to stand under a tree in the shade.
Okay.
Call the Uber, cross the street, come and I hug her. Oh, and that feeling that I described to you about like, yes, look there. You know, when I thought about that idea and something told me, yes, look in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay. The same feeling was in me when we were in the botanical gardens. It was like, yes, look there. Whatever it was about colors and plants and whatever that was.
Okay.
We step outside, call the Uber. She's under a tree, cross the street, come and hug her. I hug her. I look down and I'm like, Kelsey, look down.
Stressed about the holidays? Bring some calm into your life during this holiday season of shopping madness with Via. I will be embracing the natural power of legal cannabis this season with Via. If you haven't heard, Via is very well known for their award-winning hemp-based gummies, vapes, topicals, and calming drops. I've been taking their gummies and I love them so much I've been giving them out to all my friends. I like to break them up into quarters and then microdose them throughout the day. If I take a quarter in mid to late afternoon, it enhances my focus. I can sit down and complete a task or read a book. And then late at night, I'll even do up to a half or a whole, and it helps me fall asleep quicker and doesn't affect my REM sleep later on in the night. Via legally ships to nearly all states in the U.S. in discreet packaging with a worry-free guarantee. Via's hemp extract is perfect for relaxation and rejuvenation. Via is the only lifestyle hemp brand. They use compounds found in hemp along with active plant extracts to create products with specific effects, so you can get a tailored experience. Whether you want to ease anxiety, enhance your mood, or just get high. And if you're not into THC, that's okay. Not all their products have it. Their CBD products, one of my favorites, are designed for sleep, focus, and energy too. They are experts in hemp extract and using it to get the effect you want naturally. Their products range from 0 milligrams to 100 milligrams of THC, so these guys have you covered whether you're looking to microdose or enjoy more of a potent effect. Via is handcrafted in the USA with no harsh chemicals and A/B tested and certified hemp. And they've won awards for customer service with over 500,000 people served. This holiday season, gift yourself some peace of mind. If you're 21 plus, check out the link to Via in our description. For a limited time during the holidays, Via is offering 25% off site-wide, plus up to 50% off select items and bundles. And if you're hearing this ad and you've already bought Via, you can still save by using my code Danny for 25% off. After you purchase, they're going to ask where you heard about them, and please help support the show and tell them we sent you. Enhance every day this holiday season with Via.
And I still have the picture of her cracking up.
The number 42, spray painted right under her feet.
The same color. The same color, because it's not always in this color, what Department of Water and Power writes. The same color. And this is now 2 or 3 years after, I think. So now we follow the street. The number 4, I'm not going to do this now. It doesn't matter. But like, I mean, if somebody wants, I can always email them the pictures. They can verify it. We searched, and the number 42 repeated twice, like right one after another, and there were no other numbers that repeated twice.
Wow.
So what did that tell me? So so this is a great example. What do you do with this, right? From a scientific perspective, this is one person or two people in this case having some kind of a joint delusion about something mattering or something meaning something, right? But from a first person perspective, I'm aware of all these biases. I understand them. Like I get it, right? And then at the same time, I have this thing happening to me constantly. I'm telling it to this other person, which happens to be my loved one. We have this experience together. You can either just say, oh, this was funny, and walk away, or go, okay, wait a second. What is it telling us? 42 follows me every time I'm kind of like on the right track, from what I understand. Great. She's standing on the 42. She's a key somehow. She's supposed to help figure this out somehow. That's what I understood. Okay, and we were talking about it together in the botanical gardens. I'm like, okay, and then we started, and this is where again I'm going to disappoint you here because this is still a thing that I'm going through all my pictures and all my files and trying to figure out exactly what the moves were for the film and all of that. I don't remember exactly right now, but we basically went on this rabbit hole together that whole day, going through different papers. And she's also she did a lot of research back in college, so she knows how to do this quickly. We're like, we go through all these things, and we land. The thing that kept on popping up towards the end was diffracted light, coherent light, so laser. 650 nanometers, 650 nanometers. It kept on repeating again and again in different papers that we found. I was like, okay. I didn't know what that meant. But I was like, I think we're supposed to get a laser. Now, that was during COVID. So you couldn't really get a laser, ironically, anywhere from other than China.
So 42, you were searching for 42 in research papers.
No. 42 was just the sign that you're on the right track. If you want to follow this line of thought.
Okay, got it.
That's it. Yeah. Then we kind of started thinking, I started showing her the other papers. And through that together, we started going through all the other papers.
I see.
Again, not applicable to an actual scientific method, right?
Right.
But we're doing it. We're playing. We reach at the end of this like crazy funnel, whatever that was, we reach these conclusions, which is it's supposed to be diffracted light, supposed to be 650 nanometers. Don't know what that means. Just order a laser. Cool.
Okay.
Can't find a laser, only in China because it's COVID, ironically.
Yeah.
And it took it like 3 months to get to us because of COVID, right? Everything was backed up. Got to me eventually. And also the only laser I could get is the ones that you have to kind of like wire and do all that stuff. You couldn't just get a laser pointer.
It was nothing like this?
Well, this is essentially the same laser inside of the box. It's just that we already put the circuit and everything inside.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is what I was... If I show you the original models, they were hilarious. They were like, just look so janky and crazy. So anyways, I ordered this laser. There you go. That's what it is. Look at the original beam, how wide it was.
Oh, wow.
See? And this is kind of like this is what it looked like. You had to get this, you had to like solder this thing. I tried to put like microscope lens on top of it. Like I played with all kinds of ideas for it. This is like a really wild one.
They make those ones at Home Depot you can get for people that are like trying to cut stuff.
You can't use that.
You can't use that.
No, most of them are too powerful and they are too narrow and you don't have a way to make it wider. So it's too concentrated, you're not going to see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, by the way, I don't want to waste any time on the podcast, but I really want to show you how wild the 42 was. So I don't even know if you will understand what's going on here, but this is me sitting in front of on my desk, in front of the window and just working, crossing my legs. Fuck? I'll show you
what is that you're looking at?
Yeah, I'll show you.
A piece of luggage?
No, I'll show you right now. You won't be able to see just by twisting it. I'll show you. It's crazy. Like this is like we're not talking about on like digital clocks, right? This is what it's reflecting. Look. This is a reflection that I'm sitting crossing my legs that looks like 42. Look what it actually reflecting. This, right?
Your pants?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's wild.
So shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So then so I ordered the laser, it comes, I solder the thing, I turn it on, I smoke DMT, I see code in the surface. So in that instance, actually, maybe not that seriously, but maybe a little bit, I thought, oh, it's a schizophrenic outbreak. Because numbers are talking to me. I'm searching for this thing, right? Like delusions of grandeur, right? And now I'm seeing this thing. Also, I was in the beginning of my 30s, maybe like mid 30s, I think it was. So that's kind of the age where it happens, if it happens. You know what I mean? So we kind of matched. Now, I knew myself enough to know that can't be, because I felt normal. But it was a real possibility that crossed my mind. But then I started showing other people.
How did you know to get like right up close to the wall and like look into it?
Oh, no, I just saw it from far away.
You saw it from far away?
Yeah, I just saw it right away.
Wow.
Yeah, I just saw it right away. It was a little blurry to me because I didn't, but I saw something. I saw like these like some kind of a letters or code running or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the And then I already had like a long set of experiences that were very realistic. But that was a different level. That was like a different thing because it just looked normal. Right?
Yeah.
And then everybody started seeing the same thing. and eventually it just got to a point where I showed like almost 100 people. It was like 80 something people. And that's when I was like, all right. Then I started emailing scientists. I actually emailed Donald Hoffman, which were, I never get to tell him fully what it is. I mean, I think soon I probably will, but he was going through like some kind of a medical procedure, and he was recovering. He actually reacted. It responded. It was very nice. But then he was like, well, I'm just recovering right now. And he gave me the list of all his PhD students. He's like, here, these are the people that I'm, under me, and they're very smart people. You should talk to them, whatever you want to say. I felt like I need to talk to him, not to them. But anyways, yeah. Right. So yeah, now take yourself through writing that email. What do you say? Right? It's not that easy. It's like, hey, I discovered, this code in the wall.
Sure. How many different scientists did you reach out to?
Maybe 4 or 5. It was spacing on his name right now. Gary Altman. Altman, yes. Okay. Right? The guy who studies UFOs. He's a cognitive scientist. Yeah. Okay. And Donald Hoffman. Did I reach out to Bernardo Kastrup? I think maybe I have. Nassim Harmain. How do you pronounce his last name? You know?
Sure. No.
Okay. And
I know you talked to Gallimore.
Yeah,
okay.
And I think I reached out to Gallimore.
Okay.
And Gallimore I actually met later. Actually went and met him. He recently was also on my podcast. Super nice guy. And so these are the people that I reached out. Maybe actually a few more. But the point is that I was trying to basically go through this, like talking to scientists at the same time, showing to people.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, well, it wasn't really getting a lot of traction. It was just kind of like people.
Yeah, what were their reactions? What were their initial reactions to it? You're saying, hey, I smoked DMT, I looked inside this laser, and I'm seeing.
No, I never got to that. I basically told them, look, I have strong reasons to believe, if I remember the wording of the emails, they were along the lines of, I have strong reasons to believe I found something very significant. Oh, I actually reached out to David Deutsch, which was interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. And I would love to just take 10 minutes of your time to explain something like that. And we never got to the point of like me actually telling them what is the process. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was really interesting because David Deutsch, he's a really known scientist. It's kind of like very famous.
I've heard the name.
Yeah, and he was one of my biggest influences as far as like how to think about these things more concretely, but still with an open mind. And I reached out on Twitter, now X, and he actually texted me back right away, and he was like, "Well, you're gonna have to make this more publicly known, and I'm sure that others can help you, but at the moment I can't help you." That's what he said, which was interesting. I'm like, why would you even?
Is he tied to like a big academic institution?
Yes, but I never told him the specifics. I think it's just that I'm not known enough. I don't have like a whole track record of accolades running in front of me. I get it. Like it's not. There was never like hard feelings. But then I decided, okay, well, this is important, and also I don't know if I can figure all this out by myself. I need to get people's attention. So the one thing I did know how to do a little bit is to make content. So I was like, well, I'll just make a video about it.
Right.
And it's the only time in my life where I kind of had some respect to authority, because I usually don't have a lot of that. And I basically asked inside the DMT space, I was like, is it okay if I talk about this? And the reaction was
inside the DMT space.
Yeah, I was basically, just like the frog dude appears, there's someone there.
Oh, you went there and you asked him.
Yeah. I was like, hey, is this okay to talk about this? And the reaction seemed to be unanimously, oh, this is not like a secret. This is just like, it's there. Like, if you can figure it out, you can figure it out. We can't tell you anything, but if you can figure it out, great.
Okay.
So then I started talking about it. And at first on YouTube, it didn't really get that much traction, but it got me enough attention from people that started inviting me to like different events to kind of talk about it a little bit. And that's where the journey really kind of started. I went to Costa Rica. I was invited to this event to talk about that. After that, I met a lot of people through that, started talking about it more, put out a second video. And then eventually somebody convinced me to do a TikTok video because I was really not into TikTok. I was, and I didn't know this, but on TikTok, actually, things go viral a lot easier and with a lot bigger scale. And I have to say, I was actually surprised with how well-intentioned most people on TikTok are. So that the different platforms, they have like a different vibe of whatever that is.
Oh yeah.
I was really surprised.
interesting.
Yeah, and when the first video went viral on TikTok and it went to a few millions, that's when it really kind of started kicking off.
That's weird because I've never even thought to engage with any or even read any comments on TikTok ever. It's too fast. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and there's a lot of noise just like everywhere else, especially because you have a lot of interactions. But I found personally the most kind of like balanced interaction of people that are genuinely interested to engage.
Right.
And on Reddit, everybody just wants to voice their opinion, right? It's kind of like this very opinionated thing. X is similar, and I guess it's more mainstream.
Yeah.
X is almost like a mainstream Reddit, basically. And YouTube is just a longer game. Well, you know, it's a longer arc, right? So you have to really kind of like put in the work and put in the years, and eventually the algorithm starts to actually
YouTube. The comments on YouTube are more of like a competition of comedy. I've noticed.
That's funny.
You know, because the best comments that people like the most go to the very top when you're looking at it.
Oh, I see. And whomever is the funniest.
They're ranked from like the most people can relate to it, or maybe the funniest.
Got it.
So I feel like yeah, you're right. There's a very different sort of attitude and vibe to the comment sections and the way people engage with those platforms.
Yeah. So my surprise was that on TikTok, at least, it was clearly where people like truly engaged in a way of like, okay, what is it? Like, tell me. Like, I want to understand. Instead of just immediately vomiting whatever it is that you think.
Yeah.
Of course, there's that as well.
Right.
But I had a lot of people that genuinely kind of reached out.
Okay.
Right. So anyway, so that's when I kind of started getting a little bit more traction, and I think that's around the time where Aaron Venden, the director who is now we're working on this film together with, he reached out because he said that he saw some of my interactions on Reddit and he liked the way that I was talking to people. So then we, you know, he's like, hey, I want to do something with it. And then a year after that, we met up. We started kind of reconstructing what all this whole thing is. By then, there was already kind of like this thing going where there was these communities and people were talking about it and people making lasers and exchanging notes.
So people on Reddit were trying this experiment on themselves?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Not just on Reddit. Everywhere.
Yeah.
And I think now the reason you and I are talking is because of Aaron's work, because he put out this trailer on the film that we're working on about this. And that's when I made it just available on YouTube, but I was actually thinking about whether I should put it on Reddit or not. And before I could even decide, it wasn't me, somebody put it on Reddit. I think it went in High Strangeness subreddit. And that's when it started blowing up. It just started, and it spilled into X and everywhere.
Okay.
And, yeah.
So what do you think you're seeing inside that laser? Or what are you seeing, first of all? Like, what does it look like? And what do you think it is?
Okay, so first of all, you see kind of like in the movie, The Matrix, you see Japanese katakana characters mixed up with some, I guess what looks like Hebrew letters with some regular numbers.
Hebrew letters?
Again, all of these are approximations.
Okay.
They're not any of these things. The closest things it looks like
okay, I see what you're saying.
Japanese and Hebrew and numbers.
Something similar to that.
Yeah. Are you familiar with I never know how to pronounce it, the Caret report? CARET, I think it is.
No.
So somebody put out, here, I'll just show you this. Oh yeah, you can pull it up. Report, I think, or a project.
What is it?
Go down. No. Just do. Ask. Do you have ChatGPT here?
Oh, he can pull it up. Yeah, we have it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just ask a Caret report. Palo Alto alien drone. It should tell you immediately what it is.
Okay. Caret.
ET report. Palo Alto.
Alien drone.
Alien drone.
Yeah, so it's correct. Application research. Yeah, this is
Commercial applications research for extraterrestrial technology documents, first released online in 2007 by an anonymous source known as Isaac, detailed alleged advanced alien technology supposedly studied at the Palo Alto laboratory called PACL in the 1980s. According to Isaac, the Caret program focused on reverse engineering alien aircraft to develop civilian applications from alien technology. He provided technical illustrations, symbols, descriptions, and anti-gravity drones, quote, that claimed were based on extraterrestrial designs, with symbols allegedly functioning as a form of self-executing code embedded in the aircraft's structure.
Right.
There's been UFO alleged UFO crashes and debris that have been found that do have inscriptions on them. Have you ever heard of the, there's been like UFO crashes, even Roswell was one of them, where they allegedly, they have pieces of, or debris of these crafts that they're finding that have inscriptions in them.
I need to see it because people tell me all kinds of things. And I just
Steve, type in, do another tab, type in Roswell crash.
Roswell
crash.
Yep.
In what would you use? Symbols. Yeah, try that. Then go to images. Images. Okay. Are these them?
Roswell incident.
This is not what I remember. Keep going. Maybe zoom out.
yeah. So I've seen.
Okay.
These.
Yeah. See where that piece of metal is right there on the bottom?
Well, it is. It is like these.
Okay. So this is similar to what you're seeing?
No, it looks like in what you just saw in the Carrot report. Very similar to that, if not the same.
Trying to find that.
If you look in the trailer in the beginning, there's a piece of paper.
Do a freeze frame on the trailer. Yeah, you see the paper. Okay, wow. Is this so? This is what you're seeing?
No, this is just the mandala.
Keep going through. You'll see.
So yeah, right there on the left. See on the left.
All right,
I'll just show you.
We'll let it play through. Gosh, that looks just like Stargate.
Oh wow! Pause.
As soon as it came into focus,
Here, I'll just show you the image.
He cut it.
I have it.
Right there. Oh wow.
Okay, so this is the image.
Okay. Text it to me and I'll text it to Steve. He can put it on screen.
Cool.
Oh, I see. You got like a symbol on the left, but then you have like your interpretation here.
I'll just exactly. I'll just show you the. I'll just send it to Danny right now. So the reason I mentioned this is because, to be clear, it was never substantiated if this report was real or fake. Which, by the way, if it was fake, it's one of the greatest fakes of all time.
Yeah.
But
go towards the end, Steve. There's more paper at the end.
Pull it up right now. Almost there.
Yeah, so that thing on the left.
Oh, by the way, I have. I'll also text you all the stuff from Carrot because I have a bunch of the images.
Okay.
I'm just gonna text you all of them, so you can later look at them. Oh, here it is. Okay, great. So we have everything. Here we go.
Are you gonna send it on WhatsApp?
Yeah, I think that's the fastest.
So,
so okay, you can pull it up right now.
Last night after I basically came back into my body after like the most extreme part of that trip, I was kind of like more in reality. Things were obviously like I was experiencing more of like a 3-dimensional world. The edges were crazy. But I wasn't like hallucinating or anything. I wasn't like seeing things moving or whatever. And I went over there and I looked into the laser and I looked through the laser and it's clear that you could see a pocket of space. So we shined it on a door, a white door, and behind that door, there was a very obvious pocket of space behind the laser. So I could see like a cavity behind the door. And what I saw was essentially, the best way I can describe it is like millions and millions of little gears all connected and spinning. And they were so tiny, they were like specks, like static. It was like a millions and millions and billions of these gears just turning and all connected to each other.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a... Okay, so I do... Okay, I have to go into this because this is very important.
Okay.
So first of all, if you can test this to Steve so we can actually talk about it in real time.
Yeah.
So there's two things here.
Okay.
Let's just keep them in view. One is what we're talking about, like what we're seeing inside and what I think it is, which is what I'm going to say now. And then I want to talk about the beginning of what you saw, because it's important to mention all the other, to steelman the other side of the argument. Because physicists would tell you, well, listen, buddy, this is just the speckle effect, which is an effect that you can see, which is the same even without any DMT. When you look at the laser, it kind of looks like this glisteny thingy, right?
Yeah.
And you can totally imagine how with the heaviest psychedelic known to men, it will come to life. It will be animated in some form, okay?
Right.
Great. So that's a powerful argument.
Okay.
So first of all, this is what we see according to what I'm saying, this or what everybody is seeing that's saying.
Fractal patterns.
Yeah, you kind of see these like these mandalas, and then when you look closer, they're made out of these Japanese-looking things, which is actually, when you look at the Carrot report images, it looks almost identical to that. I don't know if the report is real even, but whatever it is, the language looks very similar. And something in the report that was very interesting. The claim there according to this anonymous person. The person basically claims that he worked in Palo Alto in this lab on these recovered alien drone that had these symbols on them.
Okay.
And then he talks about so if you look at the map, you see these maps, second from the left, right there. If you arrange them in the right map, like this, for example,
can you punch in on that?
It will create some kind of a function. You see how it's fractal-like, and it goes into like all these functionalities. So if you know what to do, you know what they are, and you know what they represent, you literally can code a physical material to do something. So specifically, for example, you have a craft that can create anti-gravity. I'm just pulling it out of my ass right now, but let's say it can create anti-gravity with the right amount of magnetic field around it. Let's say, okay? It wouldn't be able to do it without the right arrangement of the symbols of the map like this on it. Only when you put this on, it goes, okay, now I'm doing this thing. You see what I mean? So the code is so sophisticated that when it's designed, when the environment that it's designed to operate in recognizes these symbols to be in it, it instantiates the function automatically without you needing to put it in some kind of the hierarchy of everything we do in computers. So like right now you would have to put something in on the screen, you code something in, it goes through all the levels, through the compilers, into the logic gates that executes a function, and then there's an output. And these outputs you receive back as either a calculation, an image, whatever it is, right? That's how computers work at the moment. So you don't have to do any of that. The proposition in this report, which I found very interesting and somewhat accurate to what I kind of already gathered from the space, is that the code is so sophisticated that it can literally code for the functionality of itself without you needing to put it through this chain of commands. The environment knows that it needs to do that when this code is present. So you can write with a Sharpie the right arrangement of these characters on a certain surface. That surface will now know it is functioning differently than what it does usually. Does that make sense?
I mean, what you're saying makes sense. Yeah, I don't.
So I wanted to mention this, okay? Because I found this very relevant to how the code can potentially be coding for everything. Because what you see in the laser is very similar to this. So it would make sense that if the entirety of space-time is this environment that is designed to receive this code, if you put this code in the right arrangement, you can do anything with space-time. You just need to understand what it is. You need to know the Rosetta Stone. You need to know how to code.
Okay.
Does that make more sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So now all of that is like out there in the clouds, crazy propositions.
Okay.
Now let's bring it back to the second question well, not question, but the thing you said. What you saw was these rotating little things. And like I said, it is absolutely a strong case to make, which is like, yeah, you have this like stochastic pattern, just repeating pattern, and it's somewhat glistening. So you already have some kind of a illusion of a movement, because when you move your head around the projection of a laser, it already looks kind of like something is moving. And now you're on this very powerful psychedelic, so of course it's going to look like it's doing something, right? The thing there is that, and this is hard to communicate unless you've seen it yourself, but it's the specificity coupled with its complexity. So it's highly specific, and everybody sees the same thing, and it's highly complex, and everybody sees the same thing. The coupling of these two qualities. So if you would just have, for example, something highly specific, but that specific thing would not arrange itself into more complex patterns. For example, like if you would only like see like little things that kind of look like letters, but they kind of like shiver in one spot, then I would say, yeah, like then that explanation that we just mentioned, that is just like a speckle effect that jitters, and then you have a psychedelic substance. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
But because it creates also extremely coherent structures that are much larger, even without you moving your head or doing anything else, and everybody sees that, exactly the same thing, now you have a slightly different relationship to it.
Okay.
Also, another thing to mention is that there is a quality to it, which is the first video I put out about it, I didn't really know what to call that quality, so I called it epistemologically sound, which just what I meant by that is that the way it appears communicates to you that it's real. Like there's a rigidity and insistence of itself to be itself, the same way that everything else in regular space operates. So like would you postulate that this can possibly be hallucination, this mug right now?
No.
Why? Aside from the fact that you know that nothing happened that should suggest that this should be a hallucination, but there are specific qualities of this. Let's say we would have.
Well, it technically is a hallucination, right? Because our brains create this. There's like what Gallimore talked about was like the brain filter hypothesis is that our brains are filtering reality into a way for us to be able to survive and get through the day and to function as human beings. Kind of like what we were talking about last night with evolution, how evolution's
correct. In fact, his book Reality Switch Technologies is one that I always recommend all the time to people.
I think it's right behind you, the blue one.
Yeah,
yep.
Great book. It's a great entry point because it explains really well, even without anything that I'm saying, why specifically with DMT, which is what he's explaining in the book, it's very difficult to explain it away as a hallucination in terms of what we understand about neuroscience and how the brain works, which is exactly what you said.
Yes.
That the brain mostly ignores information. It doesn't project information.
Right.
So it already has world models.
It's a filter to help us survive.
It basically prevents information from coming in unless the information disagrees strongly with what the brain thinks is going on. Then it goes, whoa, 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 it's not what I thought it was. And then it goes, like there's an error signal, and then it corrects. It searches for adjacent world models, or in the world model, look adjacent structures, like, okay, it moved to the left, no problem. So now it will correct. But the brain is not like you're receiving information from the outside like a camera. It doesn't work like that. The brain projects a guesswork. It's almost like a model of the world. And as long as whatever is coming from the quote-unquote outside, we're not going to get into what that means at the moment, but whatever it is that is we call physical, as long as it agrees with what the brain thought it was, the brain just ignores that information. So everything you're seeing in the room right now, but this is important, I know you know this, but it's important that listeners understand this. This is a crucial point, that everything you see in front of you, if you're just staring at a static room, like if you, whatever, like this ruler over there, whatever that is, my brain has a whole set of neurons responsible for particular angles that are exactly positioned this way, particular colors, particular textures, and it just projects all of that as a model. And everything that's coming to me right now from the room, you are, when you don't move too much, like just this way, literally everything, all the photons are coming, informing my brain about what's going on right now, my brain ignores. Because it's exactly what it thought it was, so it just projects from the inside the model, and that's all it has to do. It actually preserves energy this way.
Yes.
When something surprising happens, if all of a sudden a crow is going to fly into the room, the brain will go, whoa, I didn't expect that. There's going to be a neurological, there's going to be some kind of reaction of my body, but also the brain will go, wait, I didn't expect that to happen. It will allow more of the information from the outside to inform what is going on, because now it has to pay attention to what's going on because it's new. It's not what it thought it's going to happen. But a brain have seen a crow before. So in that instance, it'll be like, yeah, it will be surprising for an instance. But very quickly, my brain will go, okay, I get it, like a crow flew in.
Right.
Okay. But if you have something that is so outside of the possibilities that the brain has ever seen before, like the DMT space, it's going to start struggling because it doesn't have world models for that. It's looking through all its documents and going, this is nowhere. We don't know what this is. We don't know what this is. So it goes into this like,
and we didn't sort of climb a ladder to, we didn't start from point A and like gradually get ourselves to point X, right? We're just jumping from A to X. So we're not building that understanding or that scaffolding, if you will.
That's a great point. That's exactly what it is. It's just kind of surprising, and it's an island of information versus a map of information.
Right.
Exactly. So why are we saying all this? Is because I discovered from Anil Seth's book, Being You, that there's a term that cognitive scientists actually use that exists. It's called objectness, not objectiveness, objectness. It's used to describe the repertoire of all the qualities that a real object in three-dimensional space has. So this is almost like an unfakeable bill. Now, I'm sure very soon with VR we'll be able to fake it, but it's actually very difficult. For a good example of this is that people that have synesthesia, and this is something he mentions in the book, people that have, they associate colors with particular numbers, or their senses cross paths, right? So you can induce synesthesia with psychedelics, but some people are born with it, or they had an accident and all of a sudden it happens. And sometimes they would see colors that are not there, so to speak. Like it's just projected from the brain. But nevertheless, people with synesthesia never confuse synesthetic colors with regular colors, because real colors have objectness. There's a certain way that ambient light hits these objects that when your brain is projecting it from the inside, it looks different. It doesn't have the same repertoire of all the qualities that three-dimensional space provides. Does that make sense? Okay, so the code, for all intents and purposes, has this quality of objectness. You can't touch it, that's true, but that's the only thing that is missing. Everything else behaves like it has objectness. You move your head around it, it doesn't care. It's just, you're going to see the parallax effect, just like you would with a regular
You can
object.
even move the laser and it stays still.
Oh yeah, it stays still. It stays with its own motion on its own side.
Yes.
It doesn't care about what the laser is doing.
Right.
So it literally looks like you shining.
It's like you're in a pitch black room moving a flashlight around,
exactly,
exposing things.
And actually, the best description I've ever heard was by this woman who saw the code, and she said it looks like we're looking through a microscope. And that was the closest description that I've ever heard. Like literally, you're looking into a new world, you're looking into a new dimension, and it just does what it does. Now, it is also important to mention, to be quite fair, is because even Gallimore himself, as far as I know, he never tried it yet, but he did say on a few occasions that actually seeing language is something very common and we know all about it. He did say this. He said that with a lot of psychedelics we see language. I think, and hopefully he will try this soon enough, when he's going to see it, he's going, because I know what he's talking about. I've seen that too. It's not like that, and it's hard for me to point to it because Gallimore is a world expert. So if he thinks that there's no distinction there, I have to kind of say, okay, if it would be anybody else, then I would say, oh, you don't understand. But you can't tell Andrew Gallimore he doesn't understand. He definitely understands, right? So I think it's just an experience thing. He needs to see it, and I think he will see immediately why it's different. It's not like what people see when they, on MDMA sometimes, and they see these languages kind of like moving on surfaces. I think it's actually related, but the way it appears is very different. It's these languages and codes are much more kind of like subsumed. They're a little bit more smudged. You can actually change them with your attention. If you try, you can actually change the content of what you're seeing with your attention. You can make it into numbers. You can make it into different languages. I've tried, yeah, but not with what you see in the laser. You can't change that. It doesn't matter what you do. I had people come in from all walks of life. And they're like, oh, I bet you I can figure it out. Like I can do something to it, change it, whatever. Nobody could do it. You can't change it no matter what. Which is one of these things I'm trying to do now, to see if there's anything physical I can do around it to induce a change to the code in the way that you and I would agree on. Right. Because if I can do that, that's it. Like at that point, you have like a level of confidence about it that is very different flavor. Because if, let's say, I can turn on a very powerful magnet around the diode, and because of the Zeeman effect, which just creates suborbitals in the elements, I would see some departure of what the code is doing, and you and I would agree that we see the same departure, either in content or in the way it behaves. Not only then now you have a much higher level of confidence that this is real, but also you can start trying to map what does that mean in relationship to the code? Because if the code is related to what the physical world is doing, or maybe it is the physical world, then if we know quite a bit about magnetism, for example. So if I turn on the magnet and it does X, I can ask myself, what does this function that I see the code is changing mean in the context of what I understand about what magnetism is? And if I move the magnet, if something changes more, I can start literally creating a Rosetta Stone of what I think the code is doing. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what else did Andrew say about this specifically? Did he have any suggestions of other ways you could sort of try to experiment with this, or
as far as I know,
corroborate it?
As far as I know, Andrew didn't really say much about it. Okay. I can't guess why.
It's not Where's he going to find another jeepney that's going to take us?
Or any car. Go to the bus stop.
Smoke it. It's... Oh my God. It's smoking. Can you smell it? Yeah.
Oh, we're picking people up.
No. They are not getting on. This is our jeepney.
There's not even a
Oh, can you smell that?
Something, yeah.
Burning
engine. I mean, there's no way this thing's going down a hill.
Sounds like the fucking.
Oh no, the gear or something. Really walk around because the Starlink will F more than it is now. What's our bit rate?
3,000 or 2,500.
All right.
This with the tricycle is take another car.
Tricycle?
Right, take
Dude.
car.
To the Chocolate Hills? It's so far.
Van, take a van.
A van?
Yes.
Not jeepney.
Where is van?
But we want jeepney.
No, shut the fuck up. Where's van? Did you get them make it there?
They are.
Yeah, he ain't got no parking brake. Bro, we're gonna fucking F when we get out of this thing.
Put a stone behind the wheel so we don't fall down.
Yeah.
Wait, do we have any cell service?
Yeah, we got 25.
No, there's zero.
Cell.
No, there's zero cell service.
No, here.
Yeah, there's
Cell.
none. It's just piece of Wi-Fi.
No.
Okay.
I have 2 bars.
It's zero cell service. It's just Starlink.
Yeah. So
if we move around,
yeah,
we're fucked.
That's what I'm saying. And the jeepney has the best window at the front for the Starlink.
I mean, a van will have the same window.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, I drove in America with that, but a fucking. Oh, really?
Yeah, I have 2 bars on Verizon. Thank God for America.
Should we like get out or?
Oh, the stream was stuck.
I mean, yeah. What is? You said 3,000, 2,500 bit rate?
2,000 right now.
Huh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we need to. I mean, we need to wait until another car, like I don't know, comes and. I mean, we're in the middle of nowhere. What do you mean? We're nowhere near the city.
All right. Well, what's the plan?
I think he said he's going to bring us on a tricycle to a van. Which
no, the tricycle went to drive to go and get his van.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, we can get out and like walk around this thing a little bit, just to show the area. I mean,
can't go too far from the Starlink.
Yeah, no, just like, feet away from the gypsy. Yeah, we can't go too far. I'm just looking around. I mean, this is nice.
Hey, baby.
I think you should say. Hey, guys.
Just me and you
Hello.
alone in the van, huh?
It's nice village.
Happening.
Hello.
Yeah. You want to know where else I put a rock?
This is interesting. Still got bit rate on the Starlink.
2,000. 2,500.
We're going to the Chocolate Hills.
Can we not leave?
My name's Paul. Paul. Oh, you playing checkers? I'm on the Starlink too, so I'll tell you when it cuts out on the service. Look at them. They're playing checkers with the bottle caps. Checkers? Oh, they're trying to think. Oh, we got a Louis Vuitton bag. Or Gucci bag or something.
That's Louis Vuitton with a Gucci strap, bro.
Yeah, I was confused. Interesting. All right, let's go question or interview Xena. Xena, you look like you're having a lot of fun. Well,
Oh, baby chicken!
there's bushes. And she's gonna die. All right.
Oh, little baby chickens!
They're definitely food. They're gonna get eaten.
Oh, here he is. Hello. Hello, sir. Van?
Gina, you're standing in the center of the road.
What is that? Oh, licensing. Mayor's permit. Van?
Yeah.
Where? Okay. Interesting. Van? Does he have a van?
Yes.
How long drive? How long?
How long? How many minutes? 30 minutes.
I drive. Yeah.
No, I want to drive. You've already driven.
You don't know how to.
Yeah, but you've driven tuk-tuks before. This will be fun.
You don't. I've driven one of these.
Why do you have a mic anyway?
You know what's content? Me driving, because I don't know how to drive it.
You're not content.
Me driving is context. I don't know how to drive it.
Yeah, but that's. Yeah, maybe you just start that way. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're not about to drive it.
Why not? It's just
G-Pack can't even drive
you just
it.
fucking.
Literally, G-Pack can't even drive it.
You just boom like that.
No.
And we're supposed to trust a British dude.
I drove it all the way through India for a month.
If you want money,
Exact
if you want a
tuk-tuk.
balance, then I drive.
Yes, but you're not gonna be able to.
Well, I'm just gonna try, and if I can't, then you can have it. I've never driven one. I want to drive it.
Where's Starlink gonna go in that thing?
Someone's gonna have to hold it out the window, or something. All right, let me grab my water and stuff. Jesus, this is insane. And then we gotta take the driver with us. This is crazy.
Ice.
Going to the Chocolate Hills.
1, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Chocolate Hills.
3.
Hello.
4, 5. Right there.
Okay, you wait here.
All right,
bring
this
this
is gonna
back
probably
1
F us
hour.
for a second. I gotta move the Starlink.
30 minutes also collect him.
Probably tie the
Okay, I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back in 1 hour. You wait here. Make more room for us.
Huh?
I'm telling him to stay here and we'll just take his tuk-tuk.
The van is coming. The van is coming.
Hey, where? Here?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's coming here.
Look at that.
So why tuk-tuk? Bro, it's gonna fall off,
The van
man.
is coming. Said the bicycle driver.
Oh wait, why did you talk to this guy?
I don't know. He just pulled over in front of me.
Bro, you're about to get scammed. We're already paying for one guy.
Oh, van's coming.
Yeah, a van's coming. This guy's just a random. Why do you start talking to him?
How long on the van?
1 hour.
1 hour?
From now, it's a minute. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right.
Till the van gets here.
Oh yeah. All right. We'll just wait for the
All right,
van.
then do something with this. Why are we just carrying a Starlink now?
Well, I thought we were going on the tuk-tuk to a van.
You just started talking to a random tuk-tuk guy.
Oh God. All right. Sitting ducks in the middle of nowhere.
It could be worse.
Our only connection to the outside world is a Starlink, and if that goes, we're
And Verizon.
done. And Verizon, apparently.
You understand you're not on Verizon. You're using a local network. They don't have
Well,
Verizon
it's not
here.
the SIM that I bought. It's my Verizon connection because of my Verizon plan. It connects to local network. Thank you very much. I know which SIM I'm fucking using on my
Yeah, but it's
phone.
not Verizon,
It
honey.
doesn't-
Not
You have
American.
service.
Yes.
Then shut up.
No, I do have
She
service.
said a
Then
noob.
shut the fuck up.
But I do have service.
Okay, then shut up.
You fucking chew.
No, but I
You just
have.
want to be right.
No, but
Just
I
shut
have
the fuck
service.
Up. Okay, then shut up.
Do you?
Yeah, I have fucking 4 bars.
On what network?
LTE.
On what network?
on a local network through my service that I paid for through Verizon as I got my notification. You dumb fucking.
Oh shit. Oh, she's serious.
Fucking fart on me, disgusting piece of shit. Get away.
And there's plenty more where that came from,
I'll pour this
sister.
water on you, and I'm not even joking.
And I'm not even joking. I've got a lot of equipment on me and I'll destroy everything you have.
Who's really getting destroyed? You're the one with equipment.
Oh shit. I would love to see this.
Yeah, let me just sit back.
They're both bluffing though.
Yep, bluff.
See, there's that sexual tension. She's smiling and shit.
Yo!
Hey.
Bro, why am I
Oh, she gonna be mad now. Oh, I got wet, dude. Dude, you're gonna get water on the locals.
Damn, you just spit a zin. She just spit a zin. That was a very fucking expensive zin, Zina.
I used the whole thing.
It's been 10 minutes.
Yeah, I feel it.
You're never getting a zin ever again in
I
Hawaii.
feel it.
I really hope a van is actually coming.
I'm sorry that happened. I wish it didn't happen.
Yeah, because now we're out of water.
See, dude, you're smiling. Oh. And there's concrete and yep, all right.
Yo, chill.
Tap out.
All right, enough.
Oh, a headlock is crazy.
Wait, the mic. We're gonna be careful with the mic.
We're not here to die.
Where?
What is that?
Oh, it's safe. Is it dry?
Wait, what is that? What is this noise this guy's blasting?
It's like parliamentary election.
Election stuff.
Yo!
Oh, we're getting a crowd now.
The owner of the van.
Hello. Hi, nice to meet you. Van, huh?
Where are you going to?
The Chocolate Hills.
And then?
And then back to the city.
To be good.
To be gone?
I only talk to people that this guy brings because everyone else is trying to like, you understand?
I get it.
All right.
I thought the tuk-tuk guy was part of it. I don't know.
Van coming or not?
The owner.
I am the owner of the van, but my problem is I don't have a driver because my...
You want to fish?
We can drive.
sorry.
1 second.
I have Australian driver's license. I'll give it to you. We rent the van from you and we give it back.
Yeah, we can drive if, and then we can come back.
You want my driver's license?
Sam, you have international driver's license.
Yes.
So do I.
Negardo.
Tell her.
Wala si kuan diha. Ang inyo ding van.
I unfortunately have it in my luggage.
Ice. Remember, we have zero money, right? We've already promised 2,500 to this guy.
Wait,
so
yung
it
van
has
may
to be
driver
within
pod?
this guy's package.
I
We
know.
can't pay someone
Yung
else.
van
We don't have
ba,
any
why
money to
driver?
pay anyone else.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm not stupid. I know.
We didn't go the full way, so we can't give them.
Look, as long as we get to the fucking Chocolate Hills.
Bro, we got to get there before the sun goes down.
How much time until the sun goes down?
3.5 hours.
Oh, we'll make it if we get the van.
I think we're 30 minutes away from Chocolate Hills.
I say we give this guy only 1,000 pesos.
We don't need to give him.
No, we don't pay him yet. We don't pay him.
Cebu boy, huh?
Why would we pay him?
Yeah, where you're from, Cebu?
Cebu boy.
Yep.
Bohol boy, Bohol.
Ah, Baho boy.
Bohol.
Asa lang sa Kuritel? Lalahatay.
Oh, you got a whole market here. Nick, look at this. He's got a whole market. He's got a fish. He's got the scale. He's got it all. Let's see. What kind of fish?
We call it borot.
Driving market. That looks just set up. Look at this phone set
It's to
up.
play this. So everyone run around with fish.
Oh, all right.
Someone already started.
No, it's on the roof.
And off he goes. Do you want to see what this one has?
Yeah.
Should we just put them all over?
Yep.
Oh, all right. He didn't pull over. Tried to wave him down.
He knew we weren't gonna buy no fish. We're fucked.
She said 10 minutes on the van.
He said it, yeah.
Although she said no driver, but who's driving the van here? Just have them drive. Yes. All right. This is fantastic. I'm having fun. I like this. I'm having loads of fun.
Oh, hello, 3 people on one bike. Bye.
I mean, to be fair, it's an experience, bro. It's like in the middle of the mountains of Philippines. It is what it is. I don't think we can get out. Like, good?
Wait, she's not part of it. She's not. No.
No, she owns the van.
She was talking to the guy.
They're working together.
They were talking.
But he sent off someone else.
I think she said no. I think she's not down. Because she, like, when I spoke to her, I'm like, hey, is the van coming? She looked at me and she just walked off. And as you called her now, she looked at you and drove off. So she's definitely not bringing her van. My friend, Habibi, brother, van coming, not coming?
Hold this, I'm gonna ask these people who
She just left.
Who?
She gone. She drove away.
She think I drive her?
I don't know. She don't say anything.
I don't think there is a van. I think he's trying to figure out how to get one.
Fuck.
I don't think there actually is one.
We should have took the tuk-tuk.
It would have taken too long to get there. And they probably would have broke down.
No, I can whip that tuk-tuk.
Why don't we hitchhike?
So what do we do? What do we
How
do?
do we get back?
What do we do, sir?
Back?
I call my...
You tried to find car?
Yeah.
If we don't get to see the chocolate hills, I'm smashing this camera.
I mean, we could just see it on the airplane when you fly out, I guess.
We're not flying out. We're going to have ferry.
No, out of Manila.
We don't fly this direction.
Well, we are now one with the village, so I'm gonna get used to it.
What do you mean you're gonna get?
Selling fish, 1 peso.
No, we meant to look sad.
Selling fish, half run, 1 peso.
Zena is currently on the other side of the road asking people to pee in that bathroom. Like a crackhead.
We got 5 gifted. 5 gifted from someone, apparently. Selling 100 lobbies. 30 pesos. Hello, would you like to buy 100 lobbies for 30 pesos? Hello. Greetings.
So we finally actually secured a hotel with bed, AC, everything, but we're never going to be able to get back there.
Oh.
No,
van?
it's full.
No, I thought that was the van, dude. No.
It's full of people.
Come out.
Right, full of hold it.
And get subs, thank you, James. Now we're making money.
I was going to try and get on the back of it.
Alright, why are we paddling?
Fix the
I
Starlink?
don't
Yeah,
know,
okay.
that's your job to be paid to hold it.
Zena just randomly picked it up.
Oh.
There's no fixing the Starlink. It either works or it doesn't. I mean, it's fucking, we're waiting for their satellites flying above us. It's very inconsistent. That's all we got, though.
I'm going to flag down every single type of truck that I think we can sit on top of, around, or in, and we're going to try and get one to take us there.
All right. Early chance.
If it's not back then we're going without her.
Where the fuck did she go?
She went in someone's house to pee.
Someone's fucking house?
Yeah.
I wish we could go in, but we would F.
Yep.
We can't go within, we can't leave 5 feet from the van.
Yep.
Fucking Starlinks, man. What the hell?
I mean, it's better than nothing. We would have been sitting here completely effed without a Starlink.
I mean, that's true. That would be crazy.
It's a step in the right direction.
Coming. Toyota Innova.
What?
An Uber?
SUV.
UB?
SUV.
SUV? Ah, that's lame.
Look, there's a van coming.
An SUV, huh?
Maybe like a Cadillac or something?
Let's try and get on the back of a truck if we can.
All right, flag him down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, and we're not giving this guy any money.
Huh?
We're not gonna give this guy any money.
Well, no. Of course not.
He ruined our day.
We can pretend until the last moment and then drive.
Yeah. I'll have the 1,000 in my hand like I'm about to pass it to him, but I'll be on the roof and I'll be like, drive, drive, drive.
Wait, check the dashboard. Xena has been kicked, apparently.
It doesn't show on the dashboard. I have to watch the actual stream.
Ah, well, Xena's been kicked.
Oh my God, that's why they're gifting. That's why they're gifting.
At least we have money now.
Yeah, but we've got to leave Xena here. No, it's one away. It's one more away. It's one gifted sub.
Well, we're gonna get that in 5 seconds.
No, wait till she's back at least.
Leaving Xena here is insane. She might die by herself here. I don't know. She might either become one of the locals or die.
We can at least flag a taxi down and send her back in a taxi. Hello.
Hi.
No, she can definitely find her way back. Oh, here she is. Oh, there's the one death. Well, oh no, it's done. No, you got to right.
Xena.
You got to right.
You've been kicked.
You got to right kick Xena. You got to right kick Xena in the chat.
So you're free to go.
Yeah, we can take me back to the hotel, so I'm still here until then.
Well, we don't even have a way to the hotel.
Well, I guess I'm stuck here anyway.
No, but you have. So you have.
No, you have to right
just.
it.
You can just start walking.
You have to right kick Xena, otherwise it don't work. Lowercase. I'll help you. I'll help you get a ride. I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, you're gonna get me back to the hotel.
Xena, it's not looking good.
Well, I'm about to be saved. I'm going to a 5-star.
Oh, you're gonna go join the 5-star?
Fuck yeah. What do you mean?
Joel subbed. He wants to. I guess he wanted to kick you.
I told Joel to help me. I love Joel.
51. 51 out of 50.
All right. Well, let's do another voting. And so one of these guys got to figure out how to get to Chocolate Hills and join us.
Xena.
Impossible task.
Here's your ride.
Oh.
Here's your ride, Xena.
Oh boy.
To the city. Yeah. Xena.
We can just take this van.
No, he's going to the city. It's full of people. There's a seat for Xena.
Who's in there?
Just passengers going to the city.
Oh. You're an evil piece of shit.
Oh, lucky you, Xena. Lucky you.
You go to the city?
Yeah, to be good. To be good.
Next to the pier.
To be gone, yeah. To be gone.
Yeah,
What's the hotel?
There's a pier to be
What's
good.
the hotel?
Like the money or something.
I'll send it to you on
wait,
this.
I need the key. I need my bags. I need the key to the hotel.
Yeah, they got a spare one.
No. Who's got the spare one?
I left it at the reception. I left it at the reception because I knew they were going to kick you. I don't have it. They left it at the reception. I swear I left it at the reception.
I don't have it.
No, I left
gave it to
it at
Sam.
reception because I knew they were going to kick someone.
You left the key at reception.
Yes. In case someone.
So they can go into our room.
Do you think they don't have a spare key? Of course they have a spare key to go in there anyway. Let me do the poll.
And you didn't tell anybody.
This guy's waiting with all the customers. If you
didn't tell anybody about the key?
No, I just did it because it made sense. Look. Sorry.
What's the hotel called?
We're supposed to work as a team, though. You're supposed to tell us.
Yeah.
What's the name of the hotel?
This.
Wait, let me take a picture.
Oh, driver's getting pissed.
Yep, sorry. Right.
Well, do a vote.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Man.
No Murat, no Xena, or does Murat come back in again?
Anyone can be voted. Fuck it.
Leave Xena in.
Yeah.
Imagine. Nah, that's gonna
Do it
be,
fast.
That's gonna be
Do
troll
it fast.
That's gonna be so troll.
I'll stall him. Xena.
The chat is literally gonna vote Xena back just to troll.
You're gonna be all right.
I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna go shower.
Shower, 5-star hotel, hanging out with Joel and the boys, all this different
You have
stuff.
to write in the chat, vote, and then the name of the person you want to keep. No, you should do it when Xena's left a little bit, right? Not now.
We have a poll up right now.
She's gonna crash out. She's actually gonna crash out.
Xena.
Come slap you.
We have the voting back
How
up.
many times you can slap her?
I can't be voted back in.
They're voting for you.
Yeah, but I can't
I'm
be
gonna be honest, I feel like
You can.
after this trip, you might
No,
deserve
that
to
was the
slap her.
rule. It's one kick, one vote.
Everybody
and they
can.
have to cycle.
No, but everybody can be voted back in.
Yeah, after everybody else gets a turn.
I changed the rules.
You can't change the rules.
Well, I just did.
Oh. Do you know
Oh,
what
Ice,
this
our
is?
car's here.
What's the votes at?
Still 4 minutes left.
Who's winning?
Xena.
By how much?
A lot.
Well, might as well hop in the
You
car.
said that everybody has to be cycled. Please.
Ice, you're wasting this guy's time.
Yeah, we're wasting his time.
Might as well hop in the car with us, Xena.
Okay.
Start changing the votes.
They kidnapped me.
Shut up. Now chat. Wait till this guy
Yeah,
goes,
because
and
then if
change
we want
the vote.
mirror out 2 times in a row, that's fine.
Wait, don't vote, everyone. Don't vote.
No,
Don't
they
vote.
want you
Wait,
here,
wait.
Xena. They're voting for you.
Do not vote yet. Do
Then
not
do I-
vote yet.
do you want
chat.
some?
Do not vote. Hold your votes. Wait
I
until
think
we're in the
that's
car
only fair.
driving off.
How's that fair?
We've got 3 minutes.
Because you're wasting
3
my
minutes.
time.
How am I
Ice,
wasting
come on,
your
let's
time?
get in this car.
This is
You
fun.
just changed the rules mid fucking game, but nobody did that prior. And you.
You're the first one who got kicked.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
You're the
everyone.
first one.
We've got 3 minutes.
Yeah, you're the first one who got kicked.
So
I'm
what's
going
the
to tell you when, and then everyone
We're going
vote
to Chocolate
for-
Hills.
Everyone vote for
And then back to
Joel,
the-
who's the
the
next
city.
in lead. Everyone vote for Joel, who's the
Taguilon.
next in lead.
Yeah.
Okay. That's who you're going to vote for. I'm going to tell you when. Not yet. Wait.
2,500.
Wait.
No? How much?
2 minutes 51. We've got time. Wait. Let's wait for the last minute, and then we're going to go crazy.
Usually I mean, chocolate, that's only Chocolate Hills.
Yeah.
No other places.
Just Chocolate Hills.
Just Chocolate Hills.
Yeah, just Chocolate Hills. And then back to the city.
Back to the city.
Yeah.
In Taguilon.
Yep.
That's the problem. It's too far from here. So
How far is the hills?
here it is not too bad. Maybe not even 1 hour. But going back to Taguilon city is a little far.
Hold the line.
So what happened to the previous band?
Breakdown.
Broke down.
Broke down. So where you?
Okay, we need to go because it's getting dark now. It's okay. We go Chocolate Hill.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
2,500?
No, we cannot.
I'm taking your mic because they're snitching. Well, you're sitting there telling
Okay,
chat
how
to try
much?
to wait till
How
last
much?
minute to vote me out and try to waste my fucking time.
I would never do that.
Really? They're clipping it and sending it to me.
4,005 actually.
4,000?
I have them messaging me, right?
3,000.
That's why you walked over there thinking you were slick.
That's not true.
Can you guys just stop arguing for 2 seconds while I figure this out?
No, he's doing snake weirdo shit because he's trying to be like, oh, wait with the vote. So we waste our fucking time last minute and then I still have to go. Like, you're retarded as fuck.
All right, how about this?
Sit down, calm down, because if you're arguing, guys, you cannot do the deal, okay?
No. How about 2,500?
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, no.
No, but it's too far from here.
Okay.
We only have 2,500. That's all we have.
500.
You know, there's no one there. In the middle of nowhere. There's no one. And
So it's up to you guys. I mean, it's up to you. I just give you a fair offer. I mean, actually, it's 4,000.
Well, we have more money now because we got 50 gifted subs and shit. So I mean, fucking. All right, 4,000. No, 3,500.
No.
All right, we'll take a tuk-tuk. It'll be cheap, really cheap.
Okay.
Wait, no. Let's just get to the Chocolate Hills before the sun goes down. Tired of sitting here. Okay, 4,000. How much money do we have?
only 100.
Oh, we only have 1,400, so we can't afford it.
No, there's no way, because we just got 50 gifted subs.
Nope,
that's $50.
No, we only have what?
$50 is only $25 you guys each.
Oh yeah, I guess you're. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. No, but altogether it was 50 collectively. Yeah, collectively.
What does that mean?
The total we have right now to spend is 2,500 plus. Plus we have 3,940.
Is that okay?
So
3,940.
3,940. Every second you think about it, it goes down.
Literally.
Literally. We're on a challenge. We have a set budget we're allowed to spend. 3,940. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's 60 pesos less than what you want.
3,900. Okay.
Yeah,
so
3,900.
That's only chocolate hills and back to the city.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
39, right?
39.
Yeah. Right,
Okay.
And also Joel won the vote.
All right, see you later, Zena.
Thank goodness. Here.
Gina, you stay here?
No, I have to go back to the town. So Sam, you have to handle that now.
So
I handled it once already.
And you fucking play with me, and I'm dead ass get fucking violent. Get me a fucking.
I'll get you banned.
Playing.
Eddie!
I don't give a
Eddie!
fuck. Eddie! Get me a fucking ride now.
KCOP!
Or I'm stuck with y'all bitch asses. Simple as that. I'm getting in this car. Dead ass.
Dude. Well,
she can't come.
Well, this guy's gonna kick us out of his car if we don't just get
We haven't paid any money yet, so it doesn't matter.
I know, but still. We need to just get there.
Or I'm gonna take it because I have money. And if I'm kicked, I can use my money and I can get a ride to town and y'all can find a new fucking ride.
Let me get in the back. Hold on.
So pick what you want to do.
The sun's going down. We don't have time for this.
Yeah, so tell Zena to get out. That's the challenge. Be the alpha leader. That's the rules.
No, when you introduce
What's the point in people gifting and voting if the rules don't follow? They did it because they wanted that content to happen of her leaving. So you got to make her leave. That's the content.
I know, but I know Zena. You don't know her. She's not gonna leave. Zena.
I'm not leaving in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, I'll get you on the back of a bike. 1 second.
No, you're gonna get me a fucking car is what you're gonna
There's already 2 people on this one. Is that okay?
Get me a car.
I mean, we're just wasting time. Zena's gonna knock it out of the car.
I'm not going nowhere.
And
Simple as that. You're gonna get me a fucking car.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 second. I need to find someone to take her back to town.
You know, you have to.
It's me a reliable one. Simple as
Do we even have a signal?
Oh, Starlink's on the hand it to me. Wait, hand me the Starlink.
No, it'll cut out.
I know, just hand it to me. He's gonna drive. So
He's not driving. The door's open. Zena's got to get out.
Just hand me the Starlink.
We've got to put it on the dash and shit. Like we're not ready.
You guys got come out first.
Oh my god. Okay.
Huh?
See what happens now.
Just stick
Bro,
to
but
the
you see what
rules.
happens now. Now we're screwed. Now we're screwed.
We're not screwed.
No, I cannot. There's come on, choose that. There's 4,000 actually. Okay. And then what happened to them?
All right, Ice, let her take him. We'll work it out.
No, I mean, what time they come back?
Dude, you're a fucking piece of shit. No, I want to go see the Chocolate Hills.
I do too, but we've got to stick to the rules of the challenge. That's the whole point. That is literally one of the main mechanics of the thing.
Yeah, no shit.
People gifted money to get rid of her.
No shit.
Let's stick to it then. That's the point.
Yeah, no shit. I'm aware of that, but I also want to not be fucking stuck here for 2 hours.
We've been just getting a fucking tuk-tuk. There's less of us now. Just tell her to get out the fucking car.
I already did. I know her. She's not going to get out of the car. I can't force her out of the car.
Call Eddie.
Yeah, up there.
The fucking microphone's in. Oh my.
the viewers give them. They only make that money.
Standing
now
here with a
I'm voted
Starlink.
out, I can use my money and have nice.
Trying to keep the stream live.
So I don't want to go with them.
So what can they do now?
They have to
We need
struggle.
someone in a truck.
I want to go to town, meet my friends. One friend in my group.
What's the
is gonna
conversation
switch
in
with
there?
me to replace me, because they vote me to save me, to go to a nice hotel.
Investigate.
So now another friend's gonna come. They're gonna sit in the mountain,
Yeah.
no food, no water.
Trying to keep
They're
the
gonna be
signal
stranded
going
in the
here, you
mountain.
know?
Me, I go nice hotel.
But the thing is, that's very complicated, you know? So, guys, come here. your friend have something to, do you want to go back to Tagbilaran City?
No, just her.
Huh?
She needs to get out the car, and she was going to go back to the city on like a trike or a bike. She's going to go back to the city, and we're going to go Chocolate Hills.
Yeah, they have to finish challenge and go to Chocolate Hills. Someone replaces me, new person.
I understand.
And I go to
Why are we
town.
explaining the challenge?
Wait, are you going back to the city? You're going back to the city? You?
And you're able to going back? Nothing over here?
You guys are going to the city?
So what can we do now? I mean, so, but the thing is, you guys, which one of you give up?
All right, Zena, are you gonna get another ride?
When Sam gets me another ride, as was said before any of this began, what we all
you
agreed
just go back
upon.
to the city with him, and we'll find someone else.
Okay. All right, that's the deal.
Zena.
Yeah, this is a girl. I don't wanna leave the girl here. So, you guys, hey, son, could you find?
And now this was our last chance at redemption of getting to Chocolate Hills in time for
I'm going to add that balance back on. No, we're going to make it. Watch me. Now Zena's gone, we're on a clean fucking path right now. Don't stand in front of Starlink. Don't stand in front of Starlink.
I know.
Just everyone standing in front of Starlink. Stop standing in front of Starlink.
Sam, just shut the fuck up, bro. Your nagging is starting to piss me off.
All right, what are you going to do about it?
I mean, I guess nothing, but you're just a fucking asshole. And I'm just telling you, you're an asshole. I think seeing Chocolate Hills in daytime is more important than an arbitrary challenge. Because we can still ditch her anywhere after we see the fucking hills.
Ice, we're getting on top of this bus. We're gonna go on the roof.
All right, go ask him. There's no way, bro. Look.
You going
no
Chocolate
way.
Hill? Chocolate Hills? All right, we're gonna go on the roof. All right, he's going to Chocolate Hills. Let's go.
He said we can go on the roof.
Yeah, let's just fucking go.
Okay, I hope we don't die. The roof is kind of crazy, bro. Oh, dude. And with our bags and shit.
This is dangerous.
close one. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged. Move. Now, before someone has eyes on you. Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught. Trouble, huh? Good thing it was raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
What you looking for, dumbass? Hey, come and get me. Hey, hey, over here. don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
That panorama one.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to come a lot closer. Right, you have to stay still, Dan. Stay fucking still. Ready? Okay. Lunch is done. I forgot I had this camera. Can you take a little bit?
Gotcha. Let's smile a little bit. There you go.
Alright, that's one peel pick.
You want Nick?
Huh?
You want?
No.
You don't want a picture?
Alright, I'll do a picture.
I mean, why would you not do a picture?
Okay, I'll have a picture.
Let me check my panoramic.
I've got it. You film, I'll take the pictures. Send it to me, please. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, yours are the best.
What?
How's the camera? I think it's lens. I think it's fucked up though.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good. Not bad. Oh, yeah, that's good. Those are a lot of... Okay, very nice. All right, fantastic. Where's that? ABZ? No ABZ? ABZ! ABZ! What's he doing?
Oh yeah, I forgot about ABZ. He just looking at his phone.
ABZ! Come on! Hi, what are you doing? You're on... What are you on Instagram or something? This is a real life Instagram, buddy. What are you doing?
But my legs aren't working properly. I swear to God. My legs are not working.
It was only like 50 stairs, man. Let's take a photo. Like, I'll take a photo of you.
Of me?
Yeah.
Well, I look like dog shit. I don't need it.
No, it's for memories, man.
Alright, let's do it. Is everybody taking turns on the corner or something?
Yeah, you just go to the front there. No, you made it, man. Congratulations. You made it.
I made it.
And now you can get a photo for memory and show people and put it on your Tinder. I went to the Chocolate Hills. Did you? I'm the only one on here who went to the Chocolate Hills. No one else did.
I did come to the Chocolate Hills. And it was very fucking difficult getting here.
And it's more difficult getting back.
Fucking on top of a bus. Effing the entire time.
No, it was good. It wasn't effing.
It wasn't effing?
No, it was good.
When we were on top of the bus, that shit wasn't effing.
Okay. Would you like this?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Too fast?
No, I think it's
Panning too fast?
I think it's perfect.
A pan too fast?
Alright, get on in there, easy.
I'll take it back, didn't he?
Joel nearly here. How? How would that be possible?
Joel's coming all the way here.
There.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain on until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Way station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks. Must have had to pass through BT territory to get here too, didn't you? They weren't joking when they said you were a legend. Okay, it's time. Do you mind connecting us to the network?
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Looks like we're on the chiral network. And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor. Now head west and keep on doing what you do.
Good. The distro center is on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
Dead man, you there? Little help.
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
It's in.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway, get some rest. You and your BB are both exhausted. Good night, Sam.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Sam? Can you see me?
How are things over there?
Still not under guard, still not chained up, still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east, back home. Thank you. I mean that. It's bad. There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, then, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Hello, Sam. This is Hartman. Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower? It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
Sam, this is Hartman. Deadman relayed your request to me, as I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids. Waste products. Dry dispensing.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. 5, 4, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Cairo network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now, we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
You wanna know what I dislike more than anything? Furies and vegan. Fuck, they are a bunch of crazy psycho dickheads.
Sam, we've received a distress call from the distro center staff. Check the order on the delivery terminal as soon as you're ready.
release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
Says some woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
Sam, out of curiosity, how's it doing at the moment?
Before I answer that,
Something wrong?
when I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Bleed-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28 weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter? The BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline. I know, after all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back? Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC. If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one. You never know when you'll need to recon an area. That thing you're holding is a crystal collector. Now, as the name suggests, it provides secure storage for any crystals you gather.
Allow me to describe your quarry. Chiral crystals appear gold to the naked eye and are frequently found in formations resembling human handprints. Surrounding rocks and debris tend to float a few feet above the ground. And they are most commonly found in areas with high precipitation. Got all that? Rain, floating rocks, golden handprints. That's your trifecta. Look for these three things and you'll find the crystals. If you've been especially observant, then perhaps you already know where to look.
Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted. Hello?
Hello?
Sam, chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you to use your ultra deck to point you in the right direction. If you want to survey a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
Nice. Just a bit further now. There we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Sam, chiral crystal deliveries are a little different from usual. The process is pretty simple, though. Access the delivery terminal to drop off any chiral crystals you're carrying. Order Bridges.
crystals for us? These crystals only form in places with elevated chiralium levels, which makes me wonder if expanding the network had something to do with it. Not a bad haul. Plenty enough for research. We'll take good care of it.
Excess chiral crystals can be deposited at any facility. They'll be added to the stores held on site. These local stores include materials that you can draw upon to fabricate equipment as needed. Good work, Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection level increases, larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
That's container repair spray for patching up cargo containers. Good for dealing with timefall degradation and all that. Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer. We've added it to your supplies list, so it's readily available if and when you need it.
Easy.
There is a correlation between elevated Corellian levels and increased crystal formation. This may well be the result of the network's expansion. You needn't worry though, local chiral density is still within an acceptable range. If you find any more, be sure to collect it. You'll be well rewarded.
If you come into more chiral crystals, you can submit them at one of our facilities. And you can deposit other resources too, along with any items you don't need. Everything has its value. What we don't use as is can be broken down into components for R&D and other applications.
Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
This one's for...
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain hot until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Name's Sam.
Call it a rule or a habit, but most mules almost always bring stolen shipments home with them. Find the post box, steal back the cargo. Simple as that. But be careful. These guys are armed. If this goes sideways, be ready to fight.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Drop sites are rarely deserted, so remaining undetected is key. Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise. Chasing a cargo high. Shame we gotta deal with their bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones. And all we had to do was sit back and let them work. It was revolutionary. Damn near singularity. No reason for it not to take off. But it did. People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one really needed and gave them to folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed. Now we got cults of cargo-chasing crazies who get off on hijacking shipments. Jackal's always on the lookout for the next porter. Make sure you're not him.
almost there. Easy does it. Sam, he's our man. Damn well better be grateful, I swear.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Well, better get it done. That's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate. Okay, come on. Okay.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Time to get that chiral printer in working order. Sorry to push you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it. Never doubted you'd come through for us.
Sam, how are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine, conditions being what they are out there. Nothing ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself. I've arranged for boots to be added to your supplies. Bridges standard issue, so they ought to fit you fine. You should always carry an extra pair. But if you forget or run into trouble, you can fabricate another via a terminal at one of our many facilities.
See you around.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer. An extraordinarily useful device that can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach, enabling us to transfer massive volumes of data instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely upon. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive mans with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably so. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same can be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for...
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC. The first step is laying the foundation, after which you'll have to supply additional materials to finish the job. Plenty of rivers and canyons could do with a good bridge, you know. Take a stroll across one you built yourself, and I guarantee you'll be glad you made the effort. Give it a try.
Thank you for your contribution.
Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got a good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got a good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Yeah, yeah. Switchblades, bad times, got it on my mind. Oh.
that day, if our positions were switched, would our fates be different? Would I have your life and you mine? Let's settle this.
It has begun. This can't be happening.
I lost my right arm because of him!
Dante lost?
Soldier Boy said Sid was gonna hell and back.
Alright. Time to kick some ass.
Not just here, but everywhere.
Cheer up, crew cut.
Hey, Psycho! Watch the merchandise!
I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch.
Second there, I thought you were gonna shish I mean, this is my gig. Leave Nero out of this. Don't have everything. That last shred of humanity that you still had?
So it is written. Wave alert. I must destroy.
You just lost it.
brothers? Why are they fighting each other?
Get out of my way, Nero!
To see one's justice through, a man must fight for it, even if the one who stands before him is his kin. The brothers of blood disagree on the very reason of their existence. They must fight. Constellations of blood pirouette, dancing through the graves of those who stand at my feet. Dreams of the Black Throne I keep on repeat. A derelict, a dark summon from the ashes. The puppet master congregates all the masses, pulling strings, twisting minds as blades hit. You want this power, then come try and take it. When I was a kid, I was alone. You and Kratos were all I knew.
Where's Dante?
He's got this!
Let me guess. I'm dead weight? Well, you can
That's
shove
not
it!
it, Nero.
What is it then?
He's your father!
And now all of a sudden I find out I have a family. What am I supposed to do with that?
Nico, stop! Talk!
There's no need to doubt yourself. You always know which path is right.
So, how's it feel?
I'm putting a stop to this sibling rivalry.
Saving the man who killed your own father.
I swear! I'm not letting you die! You can't just expect me to stay here while you both go in!
It's because you're here we can go. We're trusting you with things on this side. Capiche? I won't lose next time. Hold on to that until then.
Take care, Nero.
Adios. Devil's cry, huh?
Let's hear what that sounds like! Don't you dare say it's a jackpot!
Devil may cry.
From the floor